Okay. We will officially transition in 2 minutes. Or at least go live, or start in 3 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes by now. It's gonna get real messy. My creative flow is very messy, but I want to see how far we can get this done. One more minute and we'll get officially started. It's gonna be a little all over the place, as I've said, because I don't know what I'm doing. I am learning things on the fly, so there's gonna be a lot of backtracking when building stuff here and there. It's gonna be like, oh, we'll design this ability or this class or this archetype, and then we'll go back when we learn or when I learn new systems. Of course, people can give their own advice. I would appreciate any kind of help when uh, when I'm trying to figure stuff out. Like I'm still learning about saving throws and proficiency bonuses and all that stuff. So that's gonna be interesting. So please don't shout at me if I get something wrong. This is my first time trying something like this, but yeah. Anyways, it is now the 10-minute mark. We shall get this moving. Right now. There we go. Hello, hello. Okay. I don't know who's here, but if anyone's here, then hello. Hi. I am attempting to both learn how to make a homebrew, but I am also attempting to learn D&D as a whole because I was encouraged by a few people to give it a shot, and it's always really fun to. I love storytelling. Like if any of you have seen my Arma streams, I love being the game master there, being able to just like handle stories, NPCs, people, seeing how they like adapt to things or take on challenges, or just me controlling NPCs to role play or tell a story or like influence the group. So I figured, why not? Let's. I've always wanted to get into D&D, but um, the problem is there is so much to learn on the systems, and I have no idea where to even begin. So for the past 3 days now, I think 3 days, 2 days, I've been designing uh, an Arknights Endfield inspired homebrew. Well, not inspired. It is well, I guess it is inspired, but it is based on the whole thing. So for those, Arknights Endfield is another game. It is the sequel, kind of a spin-off to the original game by the name of Arknights. So if you're familiar with that, then you'll know what the flavor is for all of this. Uh, Other than that, yeah, it's gonna be a whole learning process. So please bear with me if I make mistakes or not get stuff, because I would love to get into D&D, but gods, the systems, whether it's like the original 5e rules or our own version that we're adding, which I've already kind of done. Then yeah, just cut me some slack. So the premise is in Arknights Enfield, they have you play as a character known as the Administrator, and you guys are part of a. You basically run a faction called Endfield Industries. And within that, you have operation teams, which are basically teams that are sent out to do things, right? Um, and that can range from anything that I've listed here under mandate. So, support frontier infrastructure expansion, provide rapid containment response, investigate anomalous activities, and conduct special operations. So it's a big world. All right, it's a big world. It's very D&D friendly, I think, from what I've noticed, because you've got magic, which is called arts in this universe. You've got like melee weapons like swords, hammers, spears, pole lances, all that stuff. Um, but there's also guns, guns, explosions. Though we're limiting a little bit of the guns part, so instead of being able to use like any real gun, we've stuck to just hand cannons for now, or just pistols, so one-handed stuff. So yeah, that's the premise of Enfield Industries, or the faction. So the idea behind this D&D is that you play as A9, which is going to be our own unique ops team, right? Um, so you can make your operator, you design it, and then you're placed under A9 of a Enfield Industries. So you're gonna go out in the world, investigate, explore, assist, support, deal with threats, help people. I thought that seemed like a pretty good foundation for uh, homebrew, D&D homebrew, right? So it's a little all over the place right now. Overview is just meant for, like, we'll go through the tabs here, but overview is basically an introduction to people reading into this. So this can be anywhere between, like, like what the team is going to be about, what the tone is, what the core theme is, player role, play style, key NPCs. Um, Eventually, I will finish world basics as well, because I feel like that's the most important part. You gotta immerse people in the story, especially those who haven't played either Arknights or Arknights Enfield. So this is like a crash course on the whole thing. Current situation, I haven't wrote anything here because this will be adapted to the game, like the game itself, like the actual game that the homebrew is going to be based off of. Um, I'll be updating this with the current information when I get to it, and then whenever the game makes major story updates, I'll put it here just so that all the players who play A9 would be like, oh, so that's what happens, or oh, this happened somewhere else, and their characters should have knowledge of that. If Enfield Industries knows about it, then the players will know about it. Factions, I haven't finished this yet, so this is gonna be the known factions that a player's operator or a player's character is going to be aware of, because of course you've got whole briefings, databases, anything that the company would share. Operator combat terminology. Now, this is going to be to explain certain terms, especially terms that are unique to A9. That's what we're calling the homebrew, by the way, Enfield A9. So now y'all know. Um, okay, I'm going to be bringing a friend in because he is helping me write the system draft. So the system draft is basically the entire D&D system, or at least what we think we're going to use for A9. He's the one that's currently viewing the document because he's the one typing majority of things here, because not only is this just to write out the D&D, but it's also for my notes. It's basically notes that I can look into to to quickly access and be like, oh shit, I forgot about something. How does this work? How does that work? What should I consider? So he's handling most of this for me, and it's very handy. So I appreciate his help, and I'm gonna be pulling him in shortly before we continue. So stand by. Hello,
Hello. Hello.
hello.
Uh,
Say hi.
Hello. Hi, it
Yeah,
is I, a rock.
yeah. Well, you're not yet here for some reason. Hold on.
Oh,
You're gonna appear shortly. You're loading. Give me a sec. There you are.
yeah. Hello, I'm a rock.
Yes, and you are going to be my. You are here with me now. I am just currently explaining on stream the different tabs we have here, just to give whoever is on chat or whoever watches the VOD will have an idea of what the progress we've made so far. So I just got to operator combat terminology. So don't mind me for a little bit.
Oh, sure, sure. I'll just keep adding on to this here.
Yep. Okay, so operator combat terminology, as I've said, is going to explain unique terms that such as like names, titles, or terms used for unique systems that we are introducing into A9. The most the one that should be known the most, I guess, is art stability. So art stability, think of it as like a mix of spell slots and concentration, right? Someone one could even say it is like a power bar or mana, a mana system or a power bar system. So you can see examples here on the sides, and then there's risk levels when you attempt to cast while your skills are below, or while your art stability is below or is over 50%, below 49%, or 0% and below. If you're below that, then you have to do an additional roll to see if you suffer from any of these. If you suffer from any kind of like backlash or side effect from attempting to cast an ability, an art stability or AS consuming ability. So, for example, you can see here a guard at 20 out of 50 AS casts a 15 AS overload ability. So they go down to 5 out of 50, which means they are still unstable. The ability casts, but they are unstable and must roll a 1d6. So if you get a 1 to 2, you cast but gain strain. For a 3 to 6, you cast without repercussion. So that's the general gist of AS. That's what a lot of abilities are going to be balanced around. And there will be ways for certain roles and archetypes and all that stuff that can either generate or give AS. And most character there is even dedicated classes that helps generate AS for the entire team. So sub DPS, sub support, kind of like that. Then of course there's more lines down here on strain casting, critical casting, and then the explanation for backlash or overdrawn. This is the rough system, but it is a basis. I also have a thing here under system draft where it gives me an idea of what um what you call it. Basically how we're going to handle the AS, like a system foundation. So what would we how much would how would we classify an ability and how much AS it would consume, how much would we categorize recovery values, so like +1, +2, +3. So that's 1/3 of a standard ability, one full ability, panic recovery. And then these are reference baselines to give an idea of what different races can help do. Then there is AS classifications such as generation, which stands for gaining AS, preservation, which means to lose less AS, conversion, where you trade risk for AS, and trigger recovery, where you gain AS under certain conditions. So it's like a reaction, which we will call combos. And this is just notes for me to be like, what are ways a class can spend AS, generate AS, or anything like multi-purpose. Okay. Um, so that's art stability. This is gonna play a big role in abilities and combat and maintenance, resource management, all that jazz. Now, when making a character, now this is the part I'm currently stuck in, or currently am at. So when you make a character, there is currently 4 steps. I know they're still rolling for ability scores and all that stuff, but I'll get to that once I have a better grasp of the system. I know that rolling for ability scores, I'm probably gonna go with I forgot what it's called, but it's the one where it's roll a 3D, what was it, or a 4D6? I think it was, Brain.
3d6 or yeah, 4d6.
Yeah, 4D6, and then you
In
pick
which you take
the three highest, and then that's one. So you have to do that like 6 times, I think. Yeah, 6 times.
correct. Yeah.
So neat. Then you've got the different races here. Each we currently only have 12 playable races. Each race will always have a boost to a core stat. They will have a passive, a racial passive, and they will have a racial art stability related passive. So that's 2 passives and ability score boosts for each character. Actually, which is better, Bane? What do you think? Should races give you like ability score bonuses or just ability modifiers?
I'd say hmm. Because if you do ability score modifiers, that would make them that could possibly make them go over 20, in which they can just pass that check every time.
Oh, so it's better to just keep it as like an straight ability score.
Exactly.
Okay.
Depends on the race then. And on the player.
I think we'll just keep it to ability score for now instead of an ability score
Yeah.
modifier. Because imagine if someone just goes A gear and dumps all 3 points into one. Well, that's gonna be
Oh, uh make it specific then. Distribute it
to any ability
distribute
scores.
one.
Yeah, I already see
Yeah.
it. Okay.
Once. You can distribute it once.
Yeah. Okay. So we have 12 roles, or sorry, 12 races. Each one again has a ability score bonus, a passive, and an art stability related passive. So basically 2 passives. We only have 12 for now. I know Arknights has a lot more roles, or races, I mean. Uh but it's getting kind of hard to basically make them stand out from others. My brain isn't braining enough. Then we have roles, which are like the classes. So instead of all the classes that exist in actual D&D, we are compressing and merging a few of them to match the classes available in Enfield. So we have 6 classes. We have guards, which is a mix of fighter barbarian. We have casters, which are a mix of wizard, sorcerer, and warlock. We have strikers, which are the mix of rogues and rangers. Vanguards, which are your battle leaders and tactical support. So vanguards basically specialize in coordinating a team and basically providing art stability for the entire team. For defenders, they're your classic paladin or tank fighters, and then for supporters, they are your cleric or support bards. So, yeah. We're still remember everything here is to be taken with a everything here is to be taken with a dash of something. They're basically just want to
MSG.
everything is a work in progress, right? Everything is a work in progress, so and everything is subject to change. All right, anything can be subject to change. Once I learn more about the system, once we start making abilities and proficiencies, not to mention backgrounds and feats, we're definitely going to be adjusting a lot of stuff. So we're just writing this out here now just to give us a basic idea, just to get the idea out there, and then yeah. Now, after you choose a role, each role has a specialty and an archetype. So, specialties are basically subclasses, which you can choose right off the bat. You get to pick one of four, as each role has four different specialties, each one specializing in a different playstyle. And they will also come with their own unique set of abilities. So, for example, you have like guards. They're your typical like frontline DPS people. So you've got brawler as a physical, you've got pyroblade as heat, you've got shock trooper as electric, cryofencer as frost, and you can see their different purposes here. So it branches out basically. It goes way out. And then after you select a subclass or a specialty, you get to choose an archetype. Now, an archetype, I don't know, Bane, what's a good comparison to make with archetypes to D&D?
An archetype is, think of it as your subclass of a subclass.
Kind of, yeah. So
Or
archetypes.
perks to a subclass. There we go. Sorry.
Okay, no, that's yeah. That's better said then. So archetypes can be like a perks to a subclass, or even a role as a whole. So so every role has different archetypes, and you can choose to start with one. For now, you can choose to start with one, and eventually, at a certain level, I know, such an ambitious and risky take, Duwako, right? Like I am biting off more than I can chew. I am learning in the most scuffed way possible. Interesting to start homebrew when learning D&D, but more power to you. I know. It is a big undertaking, and it is gonna make the homebrew messy, but I have already committed to it for the past what? How long have we been working on this? Like 3 days
It's
now?
been a week.
It can't be a week. It has to be like
It's 3 days.
yeah, it was 3 days. And that is me saying while contributing to a full self-made system. Yeah. Well, you guys might have a better idea on it then. So this is just a disclaimer. This is gonna get very messy. Another homebrew. Hello, Dirta. Kind of. This one is more. We're basically putting more to this than we did the other one. I have a Titanfall homebrew for D&D. Wow.
Oh, jeez.
I've never played Titanfall, but Bane here knows more about Titanfall than me, so I bet that
Not really.
it's like
uh,
50 pages. Woo, 50. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, I kind of saw. I'm kind of seeing that coming because someone did tell me that. Oh, when someone comes up with a homebrew, usually they end up with like a 200 thing. What's up with you and making? Okay. So the first one was more of a test run. All right, like, but it was very hard to make. If we're talking about the ROG D&D, that was way too difficult, and we didn't have much to work with.
we
But
call it the BK3 system.
my advice, yeah. So Dirta, yeah. So, but this one, which we call Enfield A9, this one is more D&D friendly. It actually has a world that is very plausible for D and for to be converted into a homebrew. And we've made incredible is a stretch, but we've made a lot of progress. We've made a lot of progress. So unfortunately, I might have to dip on the ROG homebrew thing because I'm going to be focusing on all of this instead. Because this is way more. easier to work with, and it allows me to dive into more D&D systems easier, or at least compare or use, rather than the first one we were trying to do. Atorius or Atoris. My advice: keep it simple, stupid. Yeah, That's what I wanted to do, is to keep it simple at first. But I have several friends who are already into D&D. Some of them are even game masters, and even fewer of them have already made their own homebrew. So I'm kind of surrounded by people who either know how to play the game or know how to like game master, and they all keep talking about it. They all keep inviting me to things about it, and then I'm just like, damn. So that's as long as we don't end up with a Mortal Kombat ish situation. No, no. I've been a GM for 13 years. Wow. Yeah,
Oh,
I can. Yeah, people. I can. Wow, that comes with a lot of experience. Then, um, Dirta, no worries, because we're designing this in a traditional sense. There's no gonna be infinite grappling again like the last time. We're actually gonna follow convention. We're somewhat gonna use conventional rules as a guidelines. A Taurus, yeah, being a GM for 13 years, I can only imagine what sort of experience or stories you might have. So that's pretty neat. Um,
forever GMs are a blessing.
I mean, I've heard that game master sessions can last for so long. So we're just the factory building come in.
Oh no.
We joked about that. Like Enfield has, or Arknights Enfield has factory building, but that was only that's only the administrator's call to call in an AIC, or a automated something automated industrial complex, I think is what it's called. So for A9, we haven't gotten to that yet. We're probably not going to make factory building a thing. Who knows? Maybe the party could get sent out to set up pylons for the administrator, but building an actual factory, I don't know if we can incorporate that, but if we figure out a if we figure out a system for it, I wouldn't be opposed. Longest campaign was 6 years. Oh my god. That's like, I've heard of campaigns lasting that long. I even remember watching a YouTube video documentary of a guy who's held it for many decades. Decades is 10 year, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
um,
tenure.
for several decades, and people can get really immersed. That was a 1 to 20 level. Ah, oh my god.
20 is max level, by the way.
Yeah, I heard, but like, to get it from fighting rats to fighting gods. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, that checks out. That's what I heard about D&D as well. 6 sessions a year. And I'm hoping we can achieve that same effect here eventually. Like, again, I love storytelling. I love leading players through a story. I've done that in other games like on Arma. That stuff is fun. A session every week. High level D&D or Pathfinder is pain. I did a 1 to 20 PF 2E game as player. Yeah. A
Oh,
session every week. That
Pathfinder.
that that, that sounds like how I run like Arma operations, because I've been running a Arma unit for the past 5 years now. So we also try to host one thing every week, and then we take a 2 week break in between campaigns. But it's all one big persistent world. So that's what I'm hoping to achieve here. I don't know if it's gonna last that long. It really depends on if people are interested in trying this out once it ever reaches a playable state, which I hope it does. I've put a lot of effort into this. I've had Bane here help me out with my notes. So yeah, it is a very big and ambitious undertaking that I am attempting to make a homebrew without even being fully familiar with the D&D system. There's going to be a lot of backtracking, there's going to be a lot of checking stuff out, like make one thing, move on, make another thing, realize something, and then move backwards.
Two
So
steps forward, one step back kind of deal.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. So Gonna be trying to figure this out. There's gonna be a lot of backtracking, so I hope you guys are okay with that. Otherwise, if you don't want to make suggestions or advice while I go through things, then you're free to just chill here, really chill, chat, and watch me work on this very messily. And ask a bajillion questions, open up a bajillion tabs to search. But yeah, so I already gone through these first few tabs earlier in the stream. So again, races, you have the races here. Currently 12 playable races. Um each one having a ability score bonus. It's not a modifier, it's just straight your ability score. And then each race has one trait or one racial trait and one racial trait that could relate to combat or exploration, and another trait that deals with AS. Now, for those who weren't here, AS is going to be like a mix of spells and concentration. Think of it, or spell slots and concentration. So think of it as like a power bar or power level or mana, even. At least that's what I've been told by others that had taken a look at the system. So that's how abilities here are gonna be handled. You have to manage it, trying to cast stuff at certain levels of your max AES is going to have some possible repercussions. So there's gonna be multiple ways of producing stuff here, and producing AS, generating AS, and almost everything is going to be using AS. Almost everything. You'll still be able to do actions without using up AS. Exists here now. Desmar Sama, hi, welcome. I'm seeing a lot of new faces here. I've never streamed something like this before, so again, I apologize if things are messy and if I'm a big dum dum because again, as others in this chat have confirmed, it is an ambitious goal to try and design a homebrew while at the same time I am learning DnD. Like literally almost from scratch. My longest game I'm part of is 4 years. My earlier notes are early 2022 for it. It is still going on. Wow. I exist here now. Hello again, Desmar Sama. Welcome. My longest game I hosted was 2 years and was a cyberpunk red setting. Interesting. The only thing I know that like systems that are related to like cyberpunky stuff is what was the name of that game again?
Shadowrun.
Shadowrun, right? Yeah, yeah. Like like I've heard about the Shadowrun system. You know what? Let me just leave this open here so people can take a look at what these are. Okay. Um Shadowrun is a mess. So I've heard. Add another S and your power is generating something interesting. Yeah, pretty much. Thankfully, we don't need another S in AS. If we added another AS somehow, then people will be saying the word ass quite a lot in this homebrew.
Wait, it's AS9, right?
Huh?
It's called AS9.
No, no, no. They're talking to adding an additional S to art stability, so it's ass.
Oh, okay.
I'm running
Thank
low
God.
on ass. I generate ass.
Oh, well, Dewako kind of set it up there. Yeah.
We had some sessions cancel, but we endeavored to make it. Yeah, I'm expecting. Yeah, I can tell that some sessions are going to have to be delayed if people can't make it, or you want certain members of your party to make it. Art stability system. Ass. Here we're explaining ass to you. We had some well, I've been doing D&D since 2014. I'll be more than happy to help if you have any issues with the D&D side of things. I've also done a lot of homebrew. Happy to help. Desmar, I really appreciate it. Again, help is appreciated because again, I am learning I am still learning D&D, but at the same time, I am also attempting to create my own homebrew, which is a really big undertaking from what others have told me. So I'm just chatting with people right now, explaining to them a few things that they might be curious about. Um, and then eventually, I'm gonna start to actually making things. So I'm just explaining what we have so far. Knowing how gacha eye candy works, it would make sense that S would directly translate to power. We are not using the abbreviation AS. We're not adding another S to art stability. As funny as it would be, I would like to avoid that. But yeah, so I'm gonna keep it. So if any of you are curious about art stability, hell, I would be even willing to share a link to this document so you guys can look it up yourselves. Mostly as just a viewer though, so that I'm not gonna let everyone touch it. Or maybe a commenter, so you can leave comments. I don't know, we'll see. But maybe after or I don't know, we'll see. If people really want to, then I can consider it. Um, right. So again, for creating characters, other than the usual ability score stuff, you have your races here. So each race provides their thing. For now, I only have 12 races. I would like to add more, but it's getting hard to make more that won't step on each other's foot, Because each one, again, has a direct bonus to your ability score, and then one trait that is either combat or explorative related, and then one more trait that has to deal with AS in some way, or art stability. So every race will have their own unique way of being able to do combat, exploration, or even handling their art stability. And then after races, you have again. I'm sorry if I'm going through this again because we have more people hopping in, so I'm just gonna do a quick recap. For choosing roles, unlike all the classes in D&D, we are mixing some of them together to fit the Endfield type system of class, which in this case it's called roles. So you have the supporters, which are a mix of like cleric and bard. You have defenders, which are a mix of paladin or tank fighters. You have vanguards, which are your battle leaders or tactical support. Basically, the main role of vanguards is to help generate art stability or AS for the entire team. Strikers is your rogues and rangers. Casters is your wizard, sorcerer, and warlock. So they're gonna be your main like AS consumers. And then you have guards, which are basically your equivalent of fighters or barbarians. So we're mixing the classes together. We're condensing the D&D classes into 6 distinct roles, all right? And again, nothing is final. Anything, absolutely anything can be changed, right? So if you guys got questions about it, just let me know and I can change to that tab. I can show it, I can explain what we have, and if you want to suggest any mind if I get a link to read this? Sure. You know what? Sure. I'd be happy to. Share. Copy. Let's go here to this page. Share. Copy as viewer. Okay. I hope Twitch can handle Google links. Boink. There we go. So if you'd like to take a look at it yourself, you can do so. I have yet to make a link to another another separate sheet here because before this stream, the last thing I did was that I attempted to design a non-AS action, an action or an AS action, a reaction or combo, and a passive for each role. So this is going to be something that a role inherits, which is going to be different from specialty abilities and archetype abilities. So these are basically just like starting, like what you as a class or role have available to you, right? So I'll link this in. I'll make a link for it now so you guys can also like suggest things. Um, Let me do that now actually. Race or not race, roll, then starting abilities. Let's just cover this and then remove that, and then let's hyperlink this. Oh wait, first I need to be able to share this. Anyone with link is a viewer. Copy link. Done. Then we can link it here. Oh, wait, did I spell it wrong? Apparently I did. I'm gonna hyperlink my starting abilities in the choose role page. So let's see if it works. Yeah, okay, it works. So if any of you want to check out my very amateur attempt at creating like starter actions or abilities or spells or whatever they're called, you can check them out through these hyperlinks here so I don't have to post them in chat. Actually, I should pin this. Yeah, you know what? Let's pin this so that people can easily access this. Or actually, let me... So is this meant to be compatible with D&D or is it just using the engine for this? What do you think, Bane? With how we've been designing it so far, which of the two is this most likely to be? Is it just using D&D?
It's most likely it's because a lot of these are taken from D&D 5th edition.
So are we? So far, this sounds like just using the framework. Yeah. Okay,
that is correct.
We'll just go with that. So yeah, we are using 5th edition as like the framework, and then we're working around it. You know, from what I said before off stream, I, as a person trying to learn D&D, it looks like it feels like 5e is like rice, you know? It's like rice. And then you just add more on top of that rice to go with it, you know? Like you add flavor, you add your own food, you add your own dishes to it to make it its own thing eventually, right? That's how I compare it, so yeah. So again, if you guys would like to check what I attempted to, of course the Asian is comparing stuff to rice. Well, I'm not wrong though, right? I'm not wrong. You can't say I'm wrong. Okay. Okay. So again, if you guys want to take a look at starting abilities or my poor attempt at starting abilities, then you can check the choose role stuff, and then this is just for starting abilities. So when you choose an art, so yeah, so moving on. Again, specialties are treated as like subclasses, right? So when you choose a role or a class, a specialty is something you can choose that can help explain subclass thingy. So for guards, you have brawler. I'm sorry. I hope the music isn't too loud. Okay. I lowered it a little. So yeah, specialties treat them as like subclasses. So depending on the specialty you choose, you'll have access to even more types of like abilities that either consume AS or not. But that's not all. So every role just has 4 specialties each, at least for now. We could always add more, we could always change. And then for archetype is again like a perk that you can get right away. At least that's the initial intention. It's a perk you can get right away, which complements your role and specialty. And someone suggested to me that once you reach something like level 10, maybe level 10, you can choose a second archetype. So that would be interesting. So like for example, if you're a guard, right? You choose the guard role, and then no matter what specialty you choose, you can choose an archetype that you would like. So each archetype gives their own different bonus. Either it's like additional rolls, advantages, disadvantages, or maybe deflecting, damage management, or even art stability generation, right? Ah, stinky bot. There's a bot. Deny. Okay. Um, I know some of them are gonna be incredibly shallow because I just wrote what I felt like this archetype can do, and I tried to balance it. So again, if you've got any suggestions, you are free to suggest how to handle things, right? You're free to suggest it because I am open to any kind of help here. Yeah, so they might seem incredibly broken or underpowered. So if you and they're not that in depth yet. So I haven't included anything like difficulty checks, saving throws, because I'm still learning that in the starter role abilities here. Like this is where I'm practicing to try and incorporate saving throws and difficulty checks and proficiency bonuses. So that's what I'm currently on. Yeah. So those are archetypes. You may learn a new archetype at some point in your story. Yeah. So wow, 8 viewers. Oh my god. I'm suddenly getting stage fright. Hello everyone. Welcome.
Well,
For anyone who just arrived, hi. I am attempting to learn both D&D and trying to make a homebrew at the same time. Ambitious uptaking, I know. If you've got I'm not going to go back through what I already explained just to keep things moving, but I did pin access to view the what we've written so far. So if you'd like to take a look at it yourself, you may, with the link that I've pinned in chat. And you are free to give advice. You are free to help answer any questions I might have. You can teach me things. You can give us guidance. Anything. I am literally learning D&D on the spot, right? So my knowledge is very limited, but it's still growing. So please don't go too hard on me. Don't hit me.
oh, okay, okay, I will work.
Oh, okay, okay, I will work. So yeah, so that's what I have so far for now on like building your character. Again, when you roll for stats, I'm probably gonna or ability score, I'm probably gonna follow the system. I forgot what it's called, if there's a term for it, but it's basically roll a 4d6, roll a 4d6 and grab the three biggest numbers and combine them for a total. And then you do that 6 times, and then you can choose which of those totals that you're gonna put in your ability scores, right? I don't know if there's a term for that. I think there is, but I forgot what it is. So if anyone knows what that term is, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna add a sub tab right now for that. We're gonna name this to 0 roll stats or roll ability score. I'll just say roll stats for now, I guess. um, let's copy. Let's insert a page element of a watermark. Not for. Actually, no. Let's instead of adding a sub tab. Well, now the music's too quiet. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I should change the title of the stream. Just like help appreciate it. Help appreciate it. I don't know if that's gonna fit on Twitch. Oh, what do you know? It does, I think. I don't know if that updated the Twitch title. Oh, it does. Wow. Okay, it did fit. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. There's a lot of people on here. Hello. Again, so like I said, if you have any advice, feel free to suggest it. You have access to view the document, which I pinned on chat. It's very bare bones, and anything, absolutely anything, can be changed. So, righto. Actually, I should edit the pinned message. Let me do that. Hold on. View the homebrew here. Feel free to suggest. Feel free to suggest anything. There we go. Then we're gonna pin that instead. Just for anyone that comes around. Please tell me, by the way, if the music is too loud or too quiet. Like if it's louder than my voice or if it's just right. Because I'm not sure if it's how it sounds for you guys. Okay. Yeah, and that's pretty much it for explaining things so far. Again, I am attempting to design starting abilities, or I don't know what a better term is. But we can design a starting I am attempting to design starter abilities, which you can see here. You can access them in the starting abilities hyperlink on the choose role page or tab. Ah, oh my goodness. Okay, so I am attempting to incorporate. I'm learning right now. So the current matter that I'm dealing with right now is that I am trying to add. I'm trying to design 4 things per class or 4 things per role, right? So the 4 roles would be, or the 4 different things that I'm designing is a non-AS action, an AS action, a reaction or combo, and a passive, right? I might be using the wrong terms here, but so feel free to correct me. And while I'm doing that, I'm trying to figure out right now, I'm backtracking. I basically wrote it all out and I'm backtracking. I am attempting to learn about saving throws, right? So I'm trying to figure out which of these abilities or actions or anything would require a saving throw, right? And I've already made it to where some things are influenced by your proficiency bonus, just to also learn a thing or two about scaling, because I know leveling up and everything is all about it's a big deal in D&D, you know, like you gotta have that feeling of progression, that sense of progression. So that's what I'm doing, because right now I've only done that for the guard's non-AS action. So that's basically here. Attack a creature with your weapon within melee range. If you hit the creature, you may step 5 feet towards them if applicable, and the creature makes a strength save. If failed, they are disadvantaged on the next attack. So that is as a proud melee frontline in D&D, fuck 'em casters. Hey, you know, that's good then, right?
That's
That,
why you kick them so that they don't complete their casting.
I guess we are eventually going to introduce like interruptions, I guess, right? Especially if we introduce spells that might need concentration, right?
Thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna add that in.
Yeah, make sure to adapt it to the AS system if possible. Ah, no, not the ass. The art stability system.
Yes,
uh,
sorry, man.
so for anyone still watching, this is what I'm gonna try and do. So please, if you have suggestions, if you have suggestions, or if I'm doing something wrong, or there's a better way to do something, let me know. Feel free to let me know. All right. I really am open to hearing for feedback and suggestions because I want to make a good first impression to my playtesters when they get a chance to try this once it's in a playable alpha state, you know? I want to do this justice.
Especially since there's still no Arknights Enfield tabletop setting.
That's the weird thing. When I tried to look if people made Arknights D&D, they really tried to incorporate the tower defense mechanics of the first game. And I'm like, how do you do that?
That's a little strange because their enemies are coming to you, and you cannot do a movement action either.
Well, yeah, I didn't read too much. I didn't read too much into it. I didn't read too much into it, so I don't know how they dealt with it, but I saw some keywords where they tried to incorporate the tower defense aspect of the first game. But no, we're going with Enfield, so it's more open world. It's a closer to traditional D&D setting, you know. Question: maybe press the attack should allow choice between forcing them to move one square in direction of your choosing or move forward. Hmm. Between forcing them to move one square in direction of your choosing or moving forward. Oh, I see what you mean. So when you press the attack, basically, you can either move towards the enemy or you can. Well, that kind of defeats the purpose of calling press the attack. Like you hit them and then you move back. That's not pressing the attack. Or at least how I interpret it as. It is an interesting option, though. What do you think, Bane?
Press the attack. Uh,
Yeah, someone suggested like um you can access the
what
doc
was the suggestion?
you can access the link on the to the starter role abilities on the what you call it, on the choose role section. I place starting abilities under each role, so you can check it there. I'm thinking it's basically force them out of position. I think it's basically force them out of position. Hmm. Oh wait, when you say forcing them, are you referring to forcing the guard that presses the attack, or their target? Are you did you mean the player or the target? I think pushing around enemies too much might make them a little. I mean, it could kind of work.
Hmm. What was their suggestion? Is it already typed in somewhere?
It was on the Twitch chat, so you might have to keep that open if you want to keep an eye on them or on anything that people might say.
Choice between forcing them to move one square in direction of your choosing or moving forward.
I think that's the player, right? Are they referring to player or? All right. I'll think on that. I'll let that simmer. That could be a way. Like you get into the
Well,
melee with someone, you can choose between being in their face or making them move away out of position, like forcing them out of cover or something. That could be interesting.
uh,
But I
yeah,
feel like that would be kind of more on the striker. What do you think, Bane?
yeah, the guard wouldn't be able to do that because guards don't push them around. They actually want them to stay within their 5 feet square.
Or more, depending on their build. So, so yeah.
Well, yeah, depending on their build.
So that's an interesting suggestion. But I feel like that would fit more for striker. It doesn't have to be in their starting ability. We could tie it to an archetype or a specialty, because specialties and archetypes can definitely give them more skills. So
Do remember that do we have a class that can push and pull?
striker, yeah,
Then yeah, that's basically it.
yeah, striker,
That's the only one who could do that.
strikers do have an archetype over here. So you have hook master and push stroker. So you can check those out.
Boy. Uh,
Okay,
Dirk,
so
not a word, please.
I am attempting to again. I am going to attempt to add DC to some of these abilities. Not all of them, but some of them. So there might be a chance, there could be a chance.
DC's difficulty class.
Yeah. Like
Oh
for example,
shit.
wait, what? Like for example, the one I've done so far, guard, press the attack. Attack a creature with your weapon within melee range. If you hit the creature, you may step 5 feet towards them if applicable, and the creature makes a strength save. If failed, disadvantage on next attack. Does that make sense?
It makes sense. What's DC?
The
Difficulty
difficulty,
class, right?
I think it's a difficulty class. I think. Why? Is there another meaning to DC?
It's just that they're levels, basically. Also, sorry if there are people around and talking.
No, it's okay. Well, the way I did post a little formula at the top. So a save DC is 8, so your base is 8, plus your PB or proficiency bonus, plus your roll attribute. Does that does that check?
Yeah, checks.
So that's another thing I have to figure out. Which it's fitting because we have 6 rolls, right? We have 6 rolls. Um we have 6 rolls and there are 6 attributes or 6 ability scores. I think we could assign each role to have their own role attribute, like their main core uh their core ability or core ability score or core attribute. Am I making any sense?
Are so could continue on. I want to hear this one out.
Like uh I want to assign a core attribute to each role. For example, a DC attribute. For example, like guards get guards are strength, defenders are con, strikers are dex, and then caster can either be intelligence or int or whiz. Vanguards can be charisma or intelligence, and supporters can be whiz or charisma. Does that make sense?
It makes sense. Also, yes, Lily, we're fine.
We're okay.
Except
We
it's
we,
summer.
it's summer, so it's very hot, which means the lava is just gonna make everything else hotter. So, but we're okay. We're
Yeah,
still
I can
alive.
smell my adobo.
So what do you think? For anyone who's been paying attention to my explanation, and Bane, you as well, like how's the what's the what do you think? Like, so for example, okay, let me give an example. Let's say, okay, so we assign uh DC. I'll type it in DC attribute strength, right? So let's say the guard's DC attribute is strength, right?
Yeah. So it's a bonus to strength.
Yeah. So their role attribute would be, oh god, that might be too much. So the formula here suggests 8 plus proficiency bonus, which I think is always like at level 1 it's like 2, right? It's like
Yes, so 8 plus 2 is just supposed to
8
10.
plus 2 plus role attribute. Eh?
So your role attribute is strength, your strength ability modifier. That basically it.
Uh uh
Let me get
uh
the companion that real
uh
quick.
God. This is where things get confusing now. Um
How much is your strength? Just how much is your strength?
okay, let's say my strength is I'm going to give you a random number. Let's say it's 13.
Right? It's 13, so... Oh, yeah, hold on, Berta. Yes, what's up?
What you got? You
You
roll
roll
with
with D. What do you roll with? A 100?
No, I'm out of vice juice. Shit, I have to buy more. With 10 being 0, the bonus from attributes. The bonus from attributes. I think we're talking about saving throws. Aren't saving throws normally a d20 plus it's a 1d20 plus like modifiers, right? I thought that's what saving throws are, aren't they? They are
Yeah.
1d20 plus any plus your associated modifier, right?
Uh, I'm just gonna let you know now. In the ability modifiers, if I put down a 13 in strength, I only have a +1 to my roll.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
And same for saving throws for sure.
Yeah, Dewako just confirmed that is how it works.
Yeah.
For example, D20 for strength score being 20 being max. So plus 5, 18, plus 4, 16, plus 3, 14, plus 2, 12, plus 1, 10. Huh? Huh? Uh, Saving throws can have additional modifiers besides your ability modifier. Saving throws can have additional modifiers besides your ability modifier. So besides, so that means yeah. So how do we scale role attributes then? That's what I'm figuring out. Oh. What?
You good?
No.
What'd you find out?
I'm looking at my other monitor because I'm also trying to figure out like here, let me zoom in because we're not even using the whole space. Oh, oops. There we go. I'm trying to find out how, because I know proficiency bonuses scale every few levels, right? Because the base, no,
Yeah.
yeah, it does. Yeah, like baseline is 2. Twitch chat doesn't allow new lines, so Data Force messages look like that. So if your strength score is 18, you get a +4. Yeah, that's a strength. Yeah, that's an ability score modifier, right? I think
Yep,
I have.
that is an ability score modifier because I do have 18 strength for this character and it's a +4.
Yeah, yeah, we have that in system draft. Here, I pasted this guide here that helps. So if your score is like, excuse me, so if your score is like 8 to 9, then your modifier is -1. 16 to 17, that's +3. So on and so forth. Okay, so again, proficiency bonuses always start at 2, right? Right, Miggy? Or Bane? Right?
Uh,
It's 2, right? Oh, shit.
it's 2, yeah. It's 2. Well, to be honest, I only have a +2 on my end.
Here, I'm just gonna
So
use
yeah, it
the
is a
over. I'm just gonna
+2.
use the overview. The proficiency bonus in D&D 5e is a scaling value +2 to +6 added to D20 rolls for skills, weapons, tools, and saving throws that a character is trained in. Okay, so there's the progression. +2 for levels 1 to 4, +3 for 5 to 8, +4 for 9 to. I'm gonna save this somewhere. Uh,
Screen cap it.
oh, should I just? I guess I could just screen cap it,
Screen cap it, copy it, yeah.
and then I can paste it in system draft somewhere. Do we have saving? Yeah,
Yep.
we do. Wait, no. What is this? Proficiency bonus. Do we have No, we don't. Okay, I'll put it below weapon proficiency. Proficiency bonus. There we go. Just gonna save that there. Again, system draft is just my notes to remember things so I can look back into this. So role attribute. How do we handle role attribute? Let's see here. If I'm looking off to the side, that means I'm looking at another monitor. Relevant modifier. Relevant modifier. Uh, Her. So that's strength plus. Wait. So a level 1 guard. Let's say a level 1 guard. So that's 8 plus 2. And it's a strength thing. So why would it be. Why would it be. mm,
Alright,
Hmm.
what we're trying to do?
I'm trying to figure out how we can incorporate role attributes.
It's just the ability modifier.
Oh, is it? It's separated from proficiency bonus? Oh, of course it is. Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I was wondering why.
Ah, god
I
damn
was
it.
just typing.
Ah! Okay. Okay, so let's say I am a guard with. Okay, level 1 guard. Let's say I'm a level 1 guard with a strength of 13, right? So that means the formula would be my difficulty check or difficulty class for trying to do a strength save is 8 plus 2 plus 1, so that's 11, right? So the
11.
monster would have to beat would have to be equal to or above 11 to resist the effect, right?
but
Oh,
it's a saving throw, so you just fail the saving throw.
well, what do you mean fail the saving throw? What?
If they roll up higher than you,
So you failed, not them.
yeah, or actually no, you more like you have to roll higher than them because they're the ones attacking you. That's the saving throw.
Okay, let's say the guard uses press the attack. Attack a
Right?
creature with your weapon within melee range. If you hit the creature makes a strength save. If failed, disadvantage on next attack. So basically, if I'm that guard who hits them, that is 8 plus 2 plus 1, that's 11. So the creature has to do a strength save against and they have to either be 11 or be above 11 to resist getting disadvantage on next attack, right?
Oh, then yeah, that's correct, Devin. Oops,
Okay.
my bad there.
I'm getting the idea. I'm getting the idea now. I'm slowly understanding this formula. I'm understanding difficulty class, proficiency bonus, and role attribute. So now we are slowly introducing scaling now. What do you mean, oh boy? I know, it's a lot of math and undertaking and consideration, but that's the whole point,
Oh
right?
no, no, it's
Sense
just
of
that
progression, right?
um, yeah, it is. It's just that when we do scaling, this is for regular peeps, right? The regular moots.
uh, what, what? It's
This
also
is for the regular enemies. Because remember, bosses may have also their own difficulty scaling,
yeah, because
different to their minion.
normally enemies or bosses would be like higher leveled compared to the players almost every time, right?
Yes, all the time.
All the time. Is there any exceptions?
Um, Actually, none, because we haven't encountered a boss that was lower level than us.
I mean, obviously that's not a unless you backtrack like a quest. Is that
Oh,
possible?
no, no.
Even if you backtrack,
You can backtrack.
but
They
everything will
scale.
always scale with players, right?
Yes, everything will always scale with players. Depends on the DM,
Okay, I get it. Well,
but they can go idle.
the scaling here is also going to be for players. When they level up, their abilities will improve with them, right?
Yes, but so will the bosses and enemies that
Yeah,
you have not encountered.
yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'm on the right track then with this.
Yeah, you are.
So why did you ask like is this for the enemies? Like it can be both for the enemies and players then if they have like the same traits, you know?
Oh yeah, just making sure that you don't forget the bosses.
No. Someone gave me an example where for example the party is two players, right?
Aye,
Two level
yeah,
5 players. That means that if you throw a boss at them, the boss should be like level 10
or 11. I think Jimbo told us this.
or 11. Why? Why
Yeah,
or 11?
that's because the more challenge,
Ah, I see. Okay.
it's like you an additional one level to balance the scales a little bit more, or to give it a challenge and help. The boss should be that hard.
Also, I'm curious. This crossed my mind. Death in D&D is usually permanent for that character, right?
Yes, unless you do a oh god, resurrection,
How does one do
which well, one, this is D&D. There will always be someone who has a resurrection, unless DM rules that, oh god, none of you have a resurrection spell.
so you're just dead?
Oh, yeah, you're dead. Make a new character.
Oh shit. So oh man, I can tell now why people are so modern D&D is forgiving.
Yet modern day is forgiving the resurrection.
Old school D&D is
Old school.
permadeath.
We
So
have a
I'm
mix of those sometimes.
so I'm guessing death can be handled in any way depending on the GM or the homebrew, right?
Yeah.
Hmm. I don't know if I want to say it, but permadeath sounds fun because then people would really have to be careful with their characters.
It does sound fun, but here's another one.
Oh,
There's
oh,
usually
oh! I just thought of a cool idea to incorporate it with Enfield's campaign to somewhat make it forgiving, but also not. You know Reconceivers, right? If they get consumed by Originium, their data gets. You'd be surprised how many players hate permadeath in long campaigns. Okay, here's a compromise. I offer a compromise. So, for those who don't know, arts, which is again, arts is the magic in Arknights' universe, right? Um, in the Enfield storyline, or at least in the Arknight story, arts comes from Originium, which are like cancer rocks. You know, they're like rocks that can permanently infect someone, and then you take medicine to suppress it. But so far in this universe, there is no cure. There is no cure, right? Um, what if? Oh no no no! Wait, before I get there. So when someone dies while they are infected, their quote unquote data, basically a copy of their being, gets saved into the what's the name? What's the name of it? Hold on. I gotta search this up. Reconceiver Enfield. Yeah, Reconceivers. Um okay, the assimilated universe. So basically, if you're infected and you die, your a copy of you would be placed in the assimilated universe, which is actually a place that a certain faction has access to. Like you can, like they can go in and out of it. It's a dangerous place, but they can go in and out of it. It is confirmed in the lore that there is a character that goes into the assimilated universe to recover or convince people who have passed away to come back to the real space. So what if what if in A9, if someone dies, I don't know if we want to make it so they have to be infected or not. If someone dies and the party really wants to bring them back, they would have to go to that faction, and then they would have to travel into the assimilated realm to find their party member that has died. And then they have to convince that party member to come back. I don't know how that's gonna work, but that's just a rough idea of it. Bane, what do you think?
um
It's a way.
basically you're going to hell just to pick them back up again. Like, hey, your job's not done. You have debts to pay.
Kind of. Yes.
Come on.
Yes, that is the way. So you have to travel somewhere and possibly face challenges in the assimilated universe for a chance to bring your party member back. I don't know how that
And this party member.
I don't know how that sounds in execution, but in lore that sounds really possible.
Thing is, if the regular player wants it, yeah, he will. If he will, let the DM know that, yeah, I want my character to come back, just because it's funny.
Just a GM of mine just made it so their corpse suddenly turns into an egg, and the egg hatches with a resurrected character. That's
What the
cute.
hell?
That's
Actually
fun.
cool.
So what does the party have to like take care of the egg?
You
I
have to
would
incubate it. Someone has to get on top of it and warm it up or something. It's actually.
Okay, we're gonna have to possibly write that down. But the thing with a reconceiver is that they only retain, since it was Lancer, nope, just strange casualty shit going on. Ah, alright.
Oh, Lancer. That's familiar. Yeah.
Okay. I kind of want to write that down in system draft somewhere, like a possible resurrection technique or possible resurrection system. In case. But here's the thing though, we have to balance it. Reconceivers only have some memories of their actual thing. Hmm. I guess we'll get there when we get there. That is a low priority for now.
Yep.
We'll just type it just so we don't forget it, right? Yeah. Resurrection system proposal, use reconceiver lore. There we go. That's all I'm writing. Okay, so on the track of like starting abilities, Bane, what do you think of this whole idea where each role has a set of starting reaction, passive, non-AS action, and an AS action? So that
Hmm.
regardless of what specialty or archetype you pick, you will always have like these four things as that role. So choosing a role is not just a title, it has impact.
I, I always thought that that's the thing. It
Huh?
always has had impact. Like
Yeah.
your playstyle or everything.
Yeah, okay. All right. Feel free to take a look at it, Bane. I think I never showed you the full list, but I've placed down the general idea. Right now I just haven't added saving throws yet.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm seeing it. So I just got back home.
Yeah, I'm still adding difficulty checks to at least one to each of them. Not each of them, but each roll.
Oh, so these are for them.
Yeah, it's like
Startup.
you start with these. Like if you choose that role, you can have that on top of whatever archetype and on top of whatever archetype and um uh archetype and specialty abilities you get.
Oh, alright. I mean, there's the passive. If you damage an enemy on your turn, gain +1 damage for your next attack against the enemy this round.
Yeah, and we call that
Wait,
combat
this
momentum.
round?
Yeah, yeah. So if you damage them in any way, and then you have another like way to hit them again, you get a +1 damage on it.
So it's basically okay. So do you know how things go in D&D encounters in which you start with the initiative?
So like roll for initiative, and then the high whoever has the highest number in the party starts first, and it goes down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Simply put it goes back to that guy in the first on the list. That's already a round done.
Yeah. So this, uh, I don't know if you have a, Okay. Um, okay. Bonus action then. Oh, wait, no, not a bonus action.
Uh, I was gonna say you gain +1 damage on your next attack against that enemy this encounter, so it's for this whole encounter duration. What do you think?
I just feel like someone can tag everyone then, right?
Yeah, this means he has bonus damage +1 damage on everyone.
So they have to damage each enemy at least once, and then they can technically get a +1 against everyone now.
Yep, and this will keep continuing until the encounter ends.
Well, obviously, this is just gonna trigger once, you know?
Yet once. Or you could say that it will only be a +1 for this encounter, and it will remain as +1 damage against them.
Hmm. Hmm.
This means, you know, it's just a +1 damage. You can beat them.
Does this mean if I make an enemy that's also a guard, they also get this passive?
Yes.
Ah. Ah, shit.
I mean, yeah, no, just so you know, all the encounters we have are literally, in D&D, are literally just PvP, or PvE.
Is it possible to make an enemy that is neither of this, just like a generic trash mob? Is it possible, or is that not possible?
It should be, if you want to make a classless one.
Yeah,
Which,
it's like basic boy with stick, you know?
boy with stick.
Boy with
Wait,
stick.
hold on. We're in the first mission. We're gonna beat a child with a stick.
No, no, God, don't say that.
That sounds wrong.
But yeah, so basically, a classless. Obviously, players can't be classless, but there can be NPCs or maybe a mob type or creature type that's classless, and all they do is hit, move, hit, move. You know?
Yeah, this means you actually have to create the whole world and, you know, base stats for every race.
Frick, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh no. So you're telling me that a majority of enemies can just be guards in an encounter?
Yes, can just be guards, or they won't even have any class, but they can still, you know, attack with simple weapons.
Not have any class. So they just attack, but they don't have any special abilities then, right?
Yeah. They won't have special abilities. They'll just attack you with like a swipe, punch, attack with this thing, attack with that thing. They have a generic stat, attribute points, and everything.
Generic. What do you mean by generic? Just flat tens or what?
Usually flat eights.
Oh, eight. Damn. They're really
Uh,
weak. Okay.
Let me check this one in their stats for humans at least.
There.
Their attribute points.
If you damage an enemy on your turn, +1 damage on your next attack against that enemy in the encounter. Right?
Oh.
Hmm?
Next encounter. Yep, that is correct. Wait, plus damage on your next attack against the enemy in the encounter. Yeah, correct.
Okay.
That's correct.
Uh, uh, uh.
It, you good?
Just, I'm slowly losing my grasp. I'm slipping.
Just take it one step at a time. This is why a lot of these things are usually what?
Usually, no one's crazy enough to make a homebrew without knowing how D&D even works.
Well, oh.
I am insane.
According to Monster Manual, P345, page 345, commoners have an AC of 10, 10 AC, 4 HP is 1d8, and 10 in all stats, and are proficient with the claw.
You could probably save that somewhere in System Draft as a reference.
But don't forget we have race modifiers too.
Oh
Proficient with the
shit!
club.
You're right. So I have to keep track. I can't just say, "Oh man, I know it. I know it." I'm just gonna say this settlement is full of sarcasm.
You could say this settlement is a mix of Sarkaz and Lateranos, and a few, Caucasus, the bird people, Iberi, yeah,
Liberai, yeah.
Liberi.
Okay.
It's not just gonna be, one race for sure. You've seen the valley after all. We are gonna start there, right?
Huh?
We are gonna start at the valley, right?
Most likely. Or you can start on Dijang, the simulation room. It's like a tutorial.
Oh, then, yeah.
Like,
You
choose
could
your
probably
weapon. Choose
sparring.
your starting standard issue weapon.
Choose your weapons. Just pulls out a great sword.
Creatures entering or starting turn inside makes a dex or con. Okay, question. So we have difficulty class, right?
Yes.
For the guards, press the attack. Oh wait, core modifier. Wait, what determines proficiency bonus then? It's just nothing. It's just proficiency bonus can be applied to any ability related thing because it's their thing.
It should be, yeah. Let me check though, just in case.
So, because I'm trying to come up with one for caster now. So, for example, channel arts, creatures entering or sorry. So, channel arts, choose a point within 30 feet, which creates a 5 feet zone. Creatures entering or starting a turn inside make a dex or con save. So I tried giving it 2 different bonuses, or 2 attributes, which means, how does difficulty class apply then from the caster? Because it's proficiency bonus, roll attribute. So do they have to make a dex or con versus, say, like intelligence? Can that work, or does it have to match what they're trying to save?
It has one. You are basically making a roll to save that will not affect the roll that you're used to attack is not gonna affect that.
It's
It's not gonna
oh, so
matter.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what stat you use to cast that action.
Well, it does technically. You're using that
Yeah, you
to
are. But
attack them.
the save roll or the throwing save can be any attribute, right?
I mean, con save is just for health, in which you're gonna just take less damage. Deck save is for dodging, in which there's a chance you will get out of the damage area and you will not get damaged at all. Actually, didn't I write down something for dodging here in the systems?
So if they're trying to avoid a zone that the caster places down, should it just be a deck save then?
Depends on what they choose. You have to choose for them. Will some of them tank it, or will some of them
No, no, because here, if they fail, if the creature fails, if the creature fails, oh, I didn't specify it here. Oh no. I don't know if it's the caster that gets to choose or the creature, because I made 2 penalties here that they have to choose from, either a -1 in their attack or a -10 feet movement.
I think you're just gonna have to stick to one or both.
Both might seem too strong, don't you think?
It would, because they would have minus attack and minus movement in feet, meaning they're just gonna be short 10 feet of moving towards the end. you.
So why did I write Dex or Con? Because it doesn't damage you.
It it doesn't, yeah. So it technically Dex Langoro.
Okay, so
Oh
they have
god.
to make a Dex save. So who gets to choose the penalty? The one that gets affected by it, or the caster that made the zone? Probably the
Well, that's
caster.
the tricky part. Yeah.
You know what?
It's gonna be the caster.
Probably the caster. Yeah. Fail equals caster chooses penalty. There we go.
I mean, you can just generalize it to a coin flip as well. That he doesn't, they can't,
Nah, this gives
they
casters
can't
more
choose.
control. I think this gives casters more control.
All right then.
So there we go.
That's keys. Yeah.
Dex save.
Yeah, that's to dodge it.
Proficiency bonus. Wait, I just realized.
Yes.
What
Proficiency.
considers them getting that proficiency bonus for that skill? Or are they always gonna have it?
Are you your race? You're proficient in casting and something and a roll, possibly
So
even.
is cast so
Definitely a roll.
since a caster inherently has this ability, does this mean they will always get a proficiency bonus?
Yeah. This will make them very OP. Then again, they are kind of easily taken down because of this. They're glass cannons.
Is it really OP if even the enemies can have their own casters?
Yep. The enemies, so it balances out technically.
My brain.
All right, so uh you're gonna have to specify though on which the proficiency will go to.
What do you? Oh, like if
Proficiency.
it's like intelligence or wisdom, stuff like that.
Yeah, what are they proficient in? It starts at +2. I just realized. And if you didn't join, that's
Oh, you
double.
mean like how I gave strength to guard?
Yes, that's
Mm.
yeah.
Is it possible
So
for a class to be proficient? Is it possible for a class to be proficient in more than one, or no?
uh hold on.
I'm to go to Google. Can a class be proficient in more than one core attribute? A class can be
Oh,
specifically in terms of saving throws, standard proficiencies. Standard proficiencies. Every class starts with proficiency in two different saving throws.
you mean two different modifiers, right? Ability modifiers.
No, well, I am looking at the AI's answer, so they could be wrong.
Oh, yeah, no. Hold on. Let me go to the character creation real quick because they always check which attributes you are proficient in.
Oh yeah, please
Yeah,
do.
that's right.
So you
The
get to choose. So wait, so do you choose or do you set that as a homebrew?
you have the choice of setting it yourself, but by default, they are proficient in this.
In what? Where? Huh? What? Where?
Check fighters. You check the fighter there. You see a fighter in the examples?
Oh.
Strength and constitution. They are proficient by default in those.
Monks are proficient in strength and dexterity. Strength and dexterity, wisdom and charisma. So it has to be 2 then, right?
Yep.
Oh.
So you are proficient in strength and constitution. So you have a proficiency bonus in strength and constitution checks. Well, strength and constitution checks, so and also skill checks that are pertain to strength and constitution, strength and constitution saving throws, and calculating the strength. You know, you get it.
So I have to assign what's the term for that then? Is that like core proficiency or ability proficiency? What is it called? Is there a term?
Gotta type that in already in the when looking for it. Proficiency bonus, your preferred abilities or attribute.
So do I just type proficiency? Oh my god, proficiency bonuses. Is that all I type?
Proficiency bonus can work.
So for guards, that would be strength and con, was it?
Yeah, strength and con. What did you what okay, what can you base it off of
Yeah, it's fighter
for
barbarian, so it's
guards?
strength and con then.
Let me check barbarian real quick. Barbarian.
What proficiency bonuses do D&D classes have?
Strength con barbarian for fighter. It is strength and con as well.
So
Saving
it's
throws.
strength and con for
Wait, what?
guards.
Yeah.
Okay, casters. What about casters? It has to be int and whiz, right?
For wizards and sorcerers, it is intelligence and wisdom. You're correct.
Oh my god, I'm getting a hang of it. Okay, so for casters, so it's int and whiz. Okay, so what about strikers? They're like the rogues and rangers.
Let me check range. Well, rogue first because rogue is more common about dex and intelligence.
Dex and
Oh
int.
yeah. That's because they can still cast
Some stuff.
for
Yeah.
themselves. Yeah, they can still
So what
cast
about
some
ranger?
stuff. Well, this is sad because not a lot of us play ranger. Strength and dexterity.
So the common team is dex. So it's a choice
So
now
you
of
can
either int or strength, right?
int or strength, yes, but I will say these are the default proficiency bonuses.
I mean, it's good to base it off of that. At least then people will be familiar, you know?
Yeah, they will be
So,
familiar.
what do you think from what you know about strikers? Dex and what?
Well, they don't cast now, do they?
You're right. No, they don't really cast because that's already a caster or supporter thing.
Yeah, it's strictly caster supported, so we don't have spells for strikers.
So Dex and strength, you said?
Yeah, dex and strength.
Okay.
So basically, they're monks as well.
I mean, from how they play, like lore wise, and how they're encouraged to be played as in A9, yeah, I think that fits, right?
Yeah, it fits. So this means we can now give them fist weapons.
Gosh. I mean, at least we have something to work with because fist weapons do exist in Arknights, so.
Yeah, and unarmed attacks. There's a thing. So are fist weapons like gauntlets, cestus.
Oh god.
Brawler stuff.
I can't wait to get to the loot table part of this whole process because that's gonna be a humongous fucking loot table.
I'd say what we can do is do a D100 and that's it.
What do you mean a D100?
100 items or D50, depending on how many items we have.
Oh, so it's like if someone opens a chest, then they just who rolls the 100? Me or the person looking into it?
The whole, well, not the whole party. You roll it because you're the one assigning the loot.
Oh, right. Okay. So it
Like,
just helps
hey,
me choose like what you
congratulations.
find in here.
Yeah, it's
Congrats!
like a RNG.
You found a broken sword. Deal normal sword damage with -4 to every attack.
Oh yeah, you can you can do advantage and disadvantage depending on the role of their searching, by the way.
So can people be
Uh,
like proficient in searching or something? Or like let's say they damage the chest.
oh god. I just think them. I mean, yeah, that could be a disadvantage on the roll. But we usually, when we are searching for things, we roll investigation.
What? Okay.
And investigations is an intelligence check. Fuck. Great.
Does that mean that we should sort the D100 items from like crappy items to good items?
You can, yeah. I mean, how this the number of die will depend on the it will only depend on the amount of items you have in game.
Okay. We'll get to that when we get to that then.
Yeah, because there's gonna be a lot, dude.
Okay. Vanguards. Ooh, what do you think Vanguards should start with or proficiency bonus in? Charm?
Uh,
I can
what
feel charm.
what are vanguards again? Like, what are their
I don't know.
what
I just
what are they
wrote
based off of?
I forgot why I wrote battle leader or tactical support. I think they're not really based on anything. But looking at it from a perspective though, I feel like no, cuz supporters have bar. What the
No, wait. There is a subclass for fighter that technically are like those.
oh, do subclasses
So,
have their own proficiency bonus?
not really. They're just, well, you could base it off the fighter.
So strength and con again?
Hold on. Let me try something.
Okay, okay, here. Just to make it easier, let's skip vanguards for now. Defenders. They're like the paladins or tank fighters. So what would they be?
Conan Dex, you think?
Con and dex? Really? Is that
They're
actually what they're
paladins, right?
yeah?
God, a paladin. Wait, hold on. Let me check paladin. Oh, class details. Wisdom and charisma? Hold on. Uh, alright. Since they're tank, we can just say constitution.
But what's the second one then?
They're not gonna dodge because they're literally plated in heavy armor.
So con and strength again?
Conan wisdom?
Oh, con
Conan
and wisdom?
wisdom?
Why wisdom? I know wisdom is tied to like healing and stuff.
He said paladin, so they could, instead of just healing, they also have defensive like capability or defensive arts.
Oh
Not all
yeah, they
arts are
do.
offensive after all.
They do actually. Different. So con and wiz,
Conan wisdom.
not int wiz, right?
Yeah, wisdom.
Is intelligence
Intelligence
meant for
is
more like aggressive shit?
you'd be surprised, but how we usually do differentiate wisdom intelligence is wisdom is or intelligence is you are smart. Wisdom is you know better.
It's like your gut feeling.
Yeah, it's like this is the right thing or this is the right way.
So, So we gave roles like the Forte and Arcosaria a specialty in con and strength and yeah, con and strength. But but if they go as defenders, that means they're only gonna have con and whiz for proficiency.
Yeah, they're gonna have con and whiz for proficiency, but also at the same time, their racial bonuses will still be, applied to their rolls. So, when you pick stats, you pick your race, you're
I
gonna add,
I just realized that
y-
there's no class with a combination of con and whiz, or there's no race with a combination of con and whiz. So you're gonna have to choose one or the either when you go as defender.
or, what we can do is add another race.
So what's a race known for defender? Forte.
Well, Forte's a defender. There's an Ursus as well, and then there's the alligators.
The Archosaurus we gave them strength and con though. For Ursai we gave them strength and dex.
There's still con in the alligators, so that could be it.
So
Because remember,
as long as you get a bonus in one of them, you don't have to you don't have to match both proficiencies just to become that class, right? You can still become that class if you wanted to.
yes, that's it.
Okay.
At this rate, you can, by the way, switch your proficiencies to your race if you like.
What?
You can, that's an option here. You can switch your proficiencies to your race. But like I said, these are just by default.
Um oh, okay.
You can switch them, but you can switch them over from, for example, to that race like strength and con if you like, or con and wisdom, or con and intelligence even. It's all about the freedom of making the build.
Say again, sorry.
It's all about the freedom of making the build.
So we don't have to limit that then. We can let people choose their race and then choose whatever freaking role they want, right?
Yes, the role they want.
Okay. Okay.
The
So
thing
basically
is,
if they choose like oh god, this means the Liberite defender is becoming more and more a possibility.
yeah, no, it is a possibility. But remember, you did say light frame, so they're gonna have problems with strength modifiers or with armors.
Fair. Okay. I guess
They're gonna be slower.
that's down to the player at that point, right? What they want to
That
race.
is correct.
Okay. So
Yeah.
defenders are con and whiz then. Supporters, they are like your clerics or bards or whatever. So
All right. Let me see which ones. There. Well, you already know wisdom. Wisdom is the way to go for what do you call this? Because of paladin.
oh yeah. So what's their other stat proficiency then?
Let me check bard real quick. Dex and charisma. Wow. All right.
None of
What
our
about cleric?
we have remember we haven't done Vanguard yet, and none of these seem to specialize in. Let me do
Dude,
let me make a tally here. So
dude,
we already have strength, we already have strength and con. We have int and whiz. We have dex and strength. We have con and whiz. Okay, So we have 2 in strength, 1 in int, 1 in dex, 2 in whiz, and 2 in const. So we still don't have anyone with uh we don't have anyone in charisma. What if both Vanguard and supporter gets charisma?
By the way, I was about to get to that.
Oh,
Cleric and Bard both have charisma in proficiency. It's just that the cleric has wisdom and charisma, while the Bard has dexterity and charisma.
okay. So we have 2 choices right now if we want to make this balanced. Every ability modifier already has 2 tallies except for dexterity and intelligence. So we can give intelligence and dexterity to either Vanguard or supporter. So how
Uh,
about dexterity and charisma for Vanguard, intelligence and charisma for supporter? How does that sound?
Dexterity and charisma for Vanguard. Dexterity and charisma for Vanguard?
Yeah.
Then the Vanguard is a Bard then.
I mean, the Vanguards generate art stability for the whole team, so doesn't that kind of work?
Now I think about it, it does. Because now when I think of this, the Bard can technically other than supporting their team, they also have their combat, dexterity. And you know how vanguards work in Arknights. The first
Hi,
Arknights.
Phobos. Oh God, time for a roasting.
Uh-oh.
uh,
Uh-oh.
uh,
Uh-oh.
he's like the
Hey.
he's like the Asian mom that walks in on you while you're making your assignment. Phobos, don't hit me with a slipper.
Phobos is gonna do something worse. He's gonna give you detention.
he's the
I'm
teacher
sorry,
that
man, but
he's the teacher that checks on you during study hour. Charisma is force
Oh,
of personality. I feel like that can fit for Vanguard and supporter then, honestly.
technically I would say supporter only, since Vanguard is more
Yeah, but the way we designed Vanguard is that some of their archetypes makes them literally like team leaders of the team.
Oh god, that's the thing though. Phobos, I know you can back me up on this because there's archetype for a fighter as well, in which they become battle masters or leaders, where they can command and support people. Yeah, there's a archetype called the battle master. Well, that's about it.
Hold on.
Battle
If
master.
Vanguard is Dex and Charisma, the safest pick for Vanguard then would be Feline. Because it matches with Feline perfectly. Dex and Charisma.
Thing is, you can still you can shift.
I know you can, but if people really want to mid max, you know,
Oh yeah, no, there'll definitely be people who'll mid max.
they just make a Feline Vanguard then. Do we
I
have
mean,
Feline Vanguards in Arknights? There surely is. There surely is.
there is. Hell,
There
you
is
want to go a one step further?
there is a lot. I am seeing a lot of felines in Vanguard.
You want to go one step further, B, for feline? Well, technically feline.
What?
Vanguard. Siege.
That's Aslan, but
Remember
yeah.
Siege?
That's Aslan, but yeah. Yeah, that's still part. That's a
Yeah.
feline subtype, so yeah. Okay. In that case, we're done. um,
Wait, what?
guards are proficient in strength and con. Casters are proficient in int and
Intelligence
whiz.
and wisdom.
Strikers are dex and strength. Vanguards are dex and charisma. Defenders are con and whiz. And supporters are int and charisma. Wait, no, but wisdom is good for healing though, is it not?
Some of them, because wisdom is more on miracles, if I recall.
What?
Well, miracles, not really miracles, but more like blessings or something. Paladin and cleric. Intuition, perception, and connection to the world, acting as a mental stat for common sense and environmental awareness. Never mind. I have never been so wrong. Oh, wait. Wisdom is skills governed by wisdom is medicine. So yeah, healing.
Shit. Supporters do a lot of healing.
Alright.
Jesus
There he
Christ,
is.
you scared me. Sorry, you legit scare me because whenever I stream, my Discord doesn't appear, or my Discord gets muted.
Understandable. Also, hi.
Hi, give me a sec
okay.
to set up a reaction image for you.
Fair enough.
What would represent you the best, Phobos?
A teacher.
What icon would you like
Just
to
a stock photo of a fucking teacher.
stock photo of a teacher?
Stock image.
No. I don't know. You can do whatever you want. It's your stream.
Give him the bust of Plato.
The what? I'm sorry?
Plato's bust is basically just a statue of Plato's head with his neck and part of his shoulders. Literal guy from Art Attack.
I'm just gonna find a stock. I'm just gonna find a stock image I already have in my computer. Give me a sec.
Oh. Well, you're in for a surprise, Phobos. Congratulations. This is what unusual Burbs thinks of you.
Hooray.
Whenever he sees you, this is the image he associates you with. A bust of Plato. Or do you want to be Diogenes, Phobos?
No, I'm not that witty.
Alright.
It's giggling.
Yes, I am.
Actually, I'm not so sure, Phobos. But do you still remember Art Attack?
Yes.
Alright,
It was
well,
a favorite show of mine way back when.
when you were still a child, gotcha.
Yeah. I know they went through so many iterations.
We had a
Still
thing accordingly. But yeah, the OG one is my favorite.
I don't know who was the G1, but I think it was. Delightful show, though.
It is. In fact, this is you. I'm sending what you should be right now.
such a weird addition.
It's like a fever dream. Just imagine a 7-year-old me watching Ardita and this guy pops in like, whoa. It's embodied head.
No,
He starts giving you recommendations over how to best save materials.
no, Miggy, I
it's-
accidentally
it's
deleted your
fucking-
rock. No.
Hey,
No!
see ya, man.
No. 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 I accidentally deleted your rock. No. What did I do?
Hey, Phobos, we share the same body now.
Oh no.
It's alright, man. I don't know what you call it. Not a homunculus, nah. No. That's a different one.
God damn it, I killed reactions by accident. Anyways, hi. Yeah, you two can keep talking.
What's up? Oh my god.
Okay then. I didn't think I would derail the conversation so badly by joining.
It happens.
Yeah, it happens.
Professional. Okay. So, what do you mean by proficiency bonus?
Oh, there's a formula here for difficulty class. So if a guard uses press the attack, the
Yeah.
creature makes a strength save. If they fail, disadvantage on next attack. So they would have
course.
to beat 8 plus proficiency bonus. So if it's strength,
Yes, which is. I know the calculation for proficiency bonus. I know what proficiency bonuses are.
and
I'm trying
then
to figure out
roll
what you mean
attribute.
by.
Roll attribute. Roll attribute. So
Okay, sure.
since you're casting that spell and then you're like that means so a level 1 guard would have 8
Right.
plus 2, and since they're proficient in strength, that's so if they're proficient in strength, which they are, they get a plus 1, so that's 11. So that's the difficulty class of that ability. I don't like silence.
I'm trying to figure out if you are confused or if I'm confused.
So proficiency bonus is your level thing, and then roll attribute
Yes,
is
it's based on your
basically
level.
roll attribute is if you specialize in that core modifier.
So, yeah, sure. Your proficiency bonus is usually goes from 2 to 6 depending on level. That's all well fine and dandy. Your role attribute, I mean, yes, most classes tend to have like one stat they focus on. But then you go to classes and you're showing me that you have 2 stats which you have proficiency bonus in?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Where was the one? Where was the one that you showed that you searched with the AI or something? Forgot.
On Google,
Yeah, the Google one, the one where you Googled it.
since
Because the calculation for this usually would be, yes, 8 plus 2 plus your strength modifier. Which, if it's your main class, you're probably going to have a plus 2 to plus 3 starting, depending on how many points you give your players, up to plus 5.
Yeah.
Progression, yep. Yeah, but proficiency bonus is just a stat. It's just something everybody has depending on their level. The
So
joke about proficiency and the reason it's named proficiency is you only add it to things you have proficiency in. What does that mean? It means that if you're a spellcaster, you're obviously proficient in spellcasting, so you add it to that. That's not how that works, but let's say that's how that works. Typically, proficiency is something you have like with weapons. You are either proficient in the usage of daggers, swords, polearms, blah blah blah, the whole thing. If you're not proficient in that, you don't add your proficiency. Also happens with skills, right?
Uh-huh.
Let's say you're good at history. You would have proficiency in history, which means when you roll to think of history or whatever, see if you know something, you add your proficiency modifier to that. If you're not proficient, you know shit. So you just roll your like d20 with their relevant modifier, because you might be smart, might not be trained in history, but you might just be smart. Almost classes can be proficient in whatchamacallit, in saves related to a statistic, but having proficiency in the entire statistic is you would need to clarify what you mean by that.
So what you're saying is the class you can just switch your class's proficiency, saving proficiency around.
Well, no, you can't switch it.
You can?
Like, instance, fighters are proficient in strength and constitution saving throws, not just proficient in everything related to strength and constitution.
Oh, so we stick to one then. We just stick to one stat for proficiency.
I am still trying to define what you mean by proficiency in a stat.
Attribute.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, at the very least, if you're asking me D&D 5th edition, right?
Yes.
Which I'm guessing is the context.
Yep, that's the context.
You are proficient in specific things. So you're proficient in, for instance, if we look at the fighter class features, you have proficiency in all armor and shields, all simple weapons and martial weapons categories. You don't need to think about that. You're not proficient in any tools. You are proficient specifically in saving throws for strength and constitution, and then you can pick 2 skills from a limited list that you can be proficient in. That being acrobatics, athletics, history, insight, intimidation, perception, survival. You know, the usual things. Animal handling too, but that's very specific.
So, did you get that, B?
Trying to.
He's juggling with the little icons.
You know what? I'm just gonna write it down real quick. Alright. So, hold on. There we go. Proficiencies. Depending on your role, you are proficient in that. Actually, no, let's rephrase this. You are proficient in your specific role. No, not specific. Chosen role.
Can you try talking for me, Phobos?
Yes, I can.
Okay, it works.
Hooray! Working.
My rock collection grows.
You added a rock? Is he the bust of Plato?
No.
Nope. I'm Patrick's house.
Hey, you look like a lump of coal.
No, this is Patrick.
Okay, now I'm focusing on the everything now. Hi. Okay, so would it just be
Hi.
easier if I cut out would it be easier if I just cut out the role attributes thing as a whole then?
No, no, no. You can keep role attributes. You're just gonna have to designate the one role attribute. I mean, I guess you can designate two and you pick the highest, but
So for example, for guard, press the attack. Oh, by the way, Phobos, you can access this document if you want. I posted a
can
link.
I?
I posted the link in the Twitch chat and I pinned it. So look for the pinned message on the Twitch chat. You can access the
Oh,
document.
I should have.
You can
pay attention to that.
access the document and then just go to choose role and there's a hyperlink on any of the roles that says starting abilities, which should also lead you to my piss poor attempt or my amateur attempt to try and design abilities or spells or actions
Okay.
or whatever the fuck they're called.
So the problem here is just how it's written. You can do things as you wish. How I would write this at the very least is I would say role attributes as like a column inside of proficiency, and then you say for the case of guards, I would say either strength or dexterity.
Well, we have that here, strength and con, if that's what you're talking about.
Well, but you wrote it as proficiency bonus, which is confusing.
Oh, so what do I write it as? Role attributes?
Yeah, role attributes, and you say this or that. For reference, I would pick strength or dexterity for guards instead of strength and constitution. Why? Would a person wielding a rapier be possibly a guard?
Yes. It should,
There you go.
because guards are your usual fighters and
Aw,
barbarians.
and I had everything.
So
I had everything balanced too.
I'm so sorry.
Every trait is mentioned like twice. Every trait is mentioned twice for all.
So, on that thing, you are not going to have a nice time.
So is there just gonna...
If you want,
Yeah.
well, it's gonna be one or the other. You can repeat them twice, but for example, Constitution probably gonna be on something like, well, yeah, defenders mainly. The thing is, oh boy, this is going to be.
Welcome to my house. Sorry for the mess.
No, it's not a mess. It's just
Confusing?
yes.
It's confusing from the mess.
Sorry. Sorry, Phobos. I may have fucked over the wires here and there.
No, it's okay. This is we can work with this. You just need more context. Okay.
Yeah, we need a lot more.
Let's think of it this way, Mr. Guard. The attack you have shown me is an ability where they attack. For most of these cases, are gonna be offensive abilities.
Mm-hmm.
What would it make sense for somebody wielding either a hammer or a rapier to use in different cases if they're being offensive?
Mm-hmm.
They're using a hammer, probably strength. If they're using a rapier, probably dexterity. Would Constitution apply? I mean, sometimes. If you're... How do I put this?
Okay. No, you've convinced me. We can change it. Strength and dex. All right.
No. Because you might have abilities for guards which do require Constitution mentally. So you might want to, instead of having role attributes be a thing, you might want to modify abilities so they draw from a specific stat or a couple stats.
Isn't melee attacks all about strength though?
Unless you have finesse.
Which is dexterity. Right, Phobos?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, finesse weapons.
Finesse weapons being one-handed light weapons, typically. Oh, that's an older ruling. tend to be things like rapiers, daggers.
Longsword? No, longswords are
No, not long
versatile.
swords, short swords. I
Short
think it's
swords.
some. I think actually long swords might be versatile,
Yeah, longswords are versatile. I just
Yeah.
checked.
which means you can use them either way. Well, those kinds of weapons are considered finesse because, yes, you might use brute force and just stab somebody with them, but you could be precise, and instead of trying to smash somebody with a rapier, you can just poke at the right place.
Well, that's kind of Striker's job, actually. Strikers are more about precision. So we already have decks
I
on
think
them.
so. They're more
Mhm.
finesse, while guards are more of versatility. It comes to physical stuff, offensive,
Yeah.
physical. We are now putting down the line. I need to make a note of this real quick.
Please do. I'm gonna need it.
So if guards are supposed to be more defensive, then you could justify and say, well, maybe they're using Constitution for some stuff.
They
Constitution is a
they could,
relatively
because
complex.
guards are the frontliners of a team. Defenders are there mostly
Aye,
for damage mitigation, threat control, area denial, and protecting vulnerable allies.
that's also being a front line.
Yeah, so guards, you're gonna see guards and defenders mostly in the front line. Casters and supporters are in the back. Strikers are like your rogues and rangers, so they can be near or far. And they eliminate priority targets, mobility and positioning, exploiting weaknesses. And your vanguards are the ones that are just like they generate art stability for you. So vanguards are
I
like
think
sub DPS, so they can be in the front, they can be in the back, however their play style is.
I think you are kind of
Go on.
I think this might be. I don't want to say you're overly complicating this after coming in and trying to simplify. Let me put it this way, because I see that, for instance, great hammers show up quite a bit in a lot of interesting places. It's not
Oh,
to say that that's
oh
a
yeah,
bad
weapon
thing.
proficiencies aren't final yet because I haven't seen
Uh,
how Bane is gonna handle the whole weapon system of A9.
I mean, yeah, I'm looking at the look at the current weapon system now, like
Like
the weapons at least,
a lot of
like the
these
weapon
can be
system.
changed, Phobos. Like we can change
think
anything.
of it this way.
Uh huh.
Um, you, the problem might be more on the concept of a role attribute in the first place. uh, because the abilities that you're designing, are they here?
You click starting
No.
up. You click the hyperlink underneath each roll.
Ah, oh lordy lord.
It's I just got there, so it's very rough, very work in progress. It's me experimenting and also studying,
Uh-huh.
as several viewers have
So,
said earlier in the stream. It is quite the
Simple, stupid.
it is quite the undertaking to try
mhm.
to make a homebrew without understanding D&D yet, but all the power to me.
Yep, you are going into the pool in the deep end.
I'm gonna learn
Okay.
to swim. That's how I learned to swim in real life. They threw
You
me
also
at the
learn to
six.
drown that way.
They, I've only drowned twice in my life, so I'm okay.
Oh god. Uh, okay. So,
Jesus.
Yeah,
uh,
I haven't. Okay, I want to add. I haven't added DC to everything yet. So
no,
just
because some things are not gonna have a save DC. Quite
yeah, I
simple.
know. I'm not adding one to
Um,
everything, but I am planning to add at least one to each class's starting ability.
let's put it this way.
You started slightly better
Because
than me, Dirta says. I hope you don't drown a lot, buddy.
considering he works on a boat. Yeah. Right. So these abilities are
Excuse me.
There's a concept of a class ability in D&D. Some classes have inherent abilities that are to them.
Yeah, this is the that might
it's
I
that,
think
yeah.
that's it's this, yeah.
For
Without
example,
taking in subclasses or other stuff yet. Oh
yeah,
shit.
let me just grab like I don't know, Bard. Bard has a lot of class abilities. Kinda.
Magic mage hands.
Well, Mage Hand is a cantrip.
Oh, shit.
It can be a class ability if you are a rogue arcane trickster. Because of do they still have range legerdemain, or did it lose that?
They did lost it.
Arcane trickster.
Bit of tangent here. Sorry.
Yes, they still have legerdemain, which turns Mage Hand into a class ability from a cantrip. But whatever, irrelevant.
Yes.
Typically, because these abilities are limited to the class, you don't need a generic calculation for their DCs or roll bonuses.
Huh?
So the reason why there's a how do I explain this?
You can I'm sorry, I'm dumb.
No, it's not that. It's just complicated to explain in a way that you would understand.
It's still like you're calling him dumb.
I'm not calling him dumb. That's not the intention at the very least. It's just
It's okay, you can
Okay.
call me dumb.
Look, we were all stupid once. Don't worry, we'll learn.
let's say this. How many classes do you have here, or roles? One,
Six, I
2,
think.
3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's delightful.
Is that I can't tell whether you want me to have more or less.
Well, there's 6 stats in D&D.
Yeah.
Oh, one of each stat for all
Mhm.
the.
Yep. So no more choice. You only pick one role attribute per role, let's say,
Okay.
and that's the one you really want to focus.
Okay.
So there's you could say like I don't know, guard into strength, striker dexterity, defender
Hold on.
constitution.
Slow down. Slow down. Hold on.
Well,
Guard-
I'm waiting for
Guard
buts
first.
here because
No, I know. Okay. Go then. Go. Start again. Sorry.
My problem is I don't know shit about Enfield, right?
It's okay. It's
So,
okay. Just go and I'll intervene if needed.
Yeah, strikers would be probably dexterity,
Mm-hmm.
and you keyhole them to that. Defenders strictly constitution.
Mm-hmm.
Then what's left?
What's Vanguard?
Casters.
Wait, what did
Probably pure intelligence.
Casters in? Okay.
Vanguard, generation, tactical acumen.
There's Vanguard and Supporter. There's Vanguard and Supporter.
Now, these two confuse me. Find the temple battle.
Okay. Just to give you a crash course, supporters are your general supporters. You can see in their Excel that, or they excel at blank. So supporters are healing and stabilization, buffing,
Okay.
debuffing, and resource support, but not generation. Vanguards, early engagement control, resource generation, team coordinating, and tactical positioning.
Definitely wisdom for Vanguard and charisma for supporter.
Okay.
That's actually surprising.
Well, think of it this way. Wisdom is the monk stat DM.
Really, wisdom is the monk stat. I
Eh,
actually did
think
not
of it-
know that.
Think of it that way, at least. I'm just trying to define wisdom. if you think of the stereotypical monk on the hilltop that's trying to reach enlightenment through samsara, right? That is a super high wisdom character. His charisma might be terrible, but his wisdom is probably incredible. What am I saying with that? It's typically the wise leader, right? And it's wisdom, wiseness.
Yeah, it's basically the tactician who knows what he's doing.
Because he knows where it's
Exactly.
going.
That's my logic, at least. Whereas
And
a
also,
supporter and charisma is more of a, you might not know what you're doing, but you got the spirit. And that's where it counts.
So, Gilberta.
You can get a lot of places with just pure charisma.
so this means that the support is the face of the group.
Yeah,
I mean,
mean,
if you technically
it
look at
doesn't mean that just because it's your role, it isn't your role attribute, doesn't mean that you can't have a good stat. Like, for instance, you can have a guard with good charisma. It's not illegal.
Yeah, it's
Difficult
not
to
illegal.
math out. You only have so many points you can put into stats, after all.
Yep.
okay, so
I'm just saying.
this simplifies things then. So, how would you suggest? Sorry for changing the subject. How would you suggest I
you're fine,
handle the formula on starter role abilities then? Because this is going to be what I learn here is how I'm gonna design abilities for the subclasses and moving forward.
So, moving forward from that point, this math stat works now. Now, I'll say something because I'm looking at it right now. Having damage skill with proficiency bonus is odd. Not unheard of, but odd.
Oh,
Typically your main attribute is going to be relatively static. D&D does not let you push any further than 4 or 5, pretty much. Hell, they don't let you start with higher than 3 as written. And then you need to push up a little bit in order to get up to 4 and eventually 5. Proficiency bonus is the one that starts at 2 and then goes up to 6. So basically,
yeah,
the roll attribute is relatively static, doesn't really move. Proficiency bonus keeps moving up without having to do much or
Yeah.
anything. But you can't increase it in any way. There's no artificial increases to proficiency bonus. At core attributes can be modified. They can be reduced or increased through temporary means.
So, would you recommend I change PB to core modifier instead?
That would be probably less confusing for most D&D players because an attack, like a basic attack, you grab a bow and you shoot a goblin. For instance, your typical level 1 encounter.
Mm-hmm.
You roll a d20, you add your proficiency bonus because you're proficient in bows, probably, and then you add it would be dexterity for bows most of the time. If that hits because you beat their AC, their armor class, then you roll damage, and then it would be probably a 1d6 plus if it's a regular bow, dexterity. Your dexterity modifier, which is probably gonna be 3, so you're gonna be like 1d6 plus 3. Probably. Like level 1 encounter.
Mm-hmm.
Quintessential. You don't add anything else to that. That's it. You're done.
So should we just remove proficiency
It's-
bonus? Wait, no, I'm confused. Wait, no.
No.
No, sorry, that's the formula for DCs. Sorry.
saves? I mean, you're just looking at damage when you're pointing at things here.
So like brutal strike,
you
for
can
example.
add proficiency bonus to damage. There are things that do that, but I'm looking, for example, down here at the focus burst on caster, or when hit by melee, or the defender's shield, right?
Okay, so you want
I'm
me...
looking at
You want me to
Those
change those into...
consider. I'm not telling you to do anything. To change the proficiency bonus to your role attribute or core modifier, or however you want to name it.
What's a short abbreviation for core modifier then?
I don't know. It's your system.
What the? Can I just call it CM or AM or I don't know?
You can call it RA if you want.
What's RA?
Role attribute.
Oh, role attribute. Ah, shit. I need to add that to the glossary.
It's the name. I don't know.
Don't worry, it took me a while as well.
It's your system. I'm
I'm
not gonna tell you what to do.
Dude, we're so cooked, dude.
You're fine.
I just got back from school.
I just got back from a final.
Holy shit!
So,
One up.
role attribute is basically means you grab your ability modifier, right?
Well, of the role attribute as we defined it is the attribute your role is focusing on. So if you're a guard, it's going to be strength, right?
Mm-hmm. So if you focus on strength, you grab the ability modifier of that strength, right? So if your strength
Mhm.
is, so if your strength is 13, then that's +1, right?
Correct. Well, 11, 12 is +1. Yeah, it's +1.
Okay.
You would be a pretty shitty guard if you had only 13 strength, but
No, it's an
yes.
example. I know it's an example for simple, basic math bitch like me.
Yeah, so at level 1, yeah, would be 8 + 2 + 1 for your save DC. Baseline.
Okay.
Items, abilities, and other things can influence and the save DCs, though it's
So not so
rare.
some of the things that use PB, I can just change that to RA, right?
Mm-hmm. What I'm saying is to keep in mind that PB increases
Every few
relatively
levels.
steadily.
Every few levels, yeah.
Yes. While RA is going to be far more static. It doesn't change much outside of very specific circumstances.
So shouldn't it technically be mostly PB for like the starter abilities because the
If you
higher
want
level?
them to scale.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, depends. It's very. This is a generic statement I wanted to make on this. Because, for instance, Brutal Strike is a bonus, and that's good. But if you go to the caster's Focus Burst Strange Arts attack, that would probably deal less damage than normal.
So I just have to know the difference between where to use PB or RA.
Yeah. Keep that in mind. Or both.
Okay, so let's say for caster, I change Focus Burst to RA. But
That
for
would be
so it's scale
regular
it'll
damage, practically.
it'll scale with their intelligence, right?
Mm-hmm.
But for
Yep.
Arcane Backlash, when hit by melee, deal blank damage to attacker. If it's PB, that means the higher level they are, the more damage they slap back at the person.
Yep. There's an ability that functions relatively similar. It's a spell that race and D&D tieflings get by default. That being, Hellish Rebuke. Hellish Rebuke at first level deals, 2d10 fire damage with a save to reduce.
When you reduce, how much does it get reduced by?
Half.
Oh,
When a spell calls for
so
a
it's
save,
so it's resisting.
it usually
It's like
is.
resisting then.
Yes.
Ah.
Well, it's not resistance, but yes.
But isn't resistance like a 50%, like half?
Yes, but wording matters.
Ah,
It's like resistance, but it ain't resistance.
oh god.
It's you succeeded the save, and thus the spell deals half damage because you were able to mitigate part of the explosion that just detonated in your face.
Hmm.
Example. Very simple example. Mr. Fireball. Everyone knows Fireball.
Yeah, it always hits, but you have to cast it. It always hits, but you can do it. I think it was a dex save to half
Correct.
its damage.
Yes.
Ah,
You got it. It's exactly that.
I remember.
And if you were
I did
resistant to
my.
fire damage and you also succeed your thing, you take a quarter damage,
So you half after you halved it already.
of course.
Ah,
See why it's important? The wording about resistance is important.
okay, okay. So I just have to know which ability, what makes sense. So PBs would be used for mostly passive things then, because it's such a small thing, right?
Mm-hmm. Most characters, by the way, start at not much more than 12 HP at level 1.
Oh, oh.
Yeah,
So that
it's pretty
attack
low.
is that attack is gonna hurt then. I give a starter ability
Mm-hmm.
that can nuke someone.
And then you gain HP based on your class at least in D&D per level. They removed racial hit die, I believe. Let me check. Yes. Yep, it's just based on your class.
So do I have to put that anywhere in choose role? Do I have to state like how much HP that class starts with?
Probably.
Uh,
So what D&D lists as, for example, Mr. Fighter. It literally says, as a fighter, you gain the following class features. And then it gives you pop, everything you get at first level. So hit points, you have 10 plus con modifier. And after that, you gain 1d10 or 6 plus constitution modifier for every level after the first. What?
Wait.
Yeah,
So you
yeah.
said
What?
I'm writing it down just so I can also use
Oh,
it as.
sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm using it for future. I'm taking notes like a good student. Okay. Um. So
No, it's okay. It's okay. Stop me if I go too fast.
so you said for like fighters, it's 10 plus con modifier.
Correct. Usually, every single class is gonna start with a number of HP plus con modifier, because that's what Constitution does.
Right. And then what did you say after that? Can I actually also have the
It
link to that page you're looking at if it's an online page?
Sure.
Because I could use this
It's
as I could use this as a reference.
worry not. This is a perfectly legal page.
I'll open it on my other monitor. Don't worry.
Technically, it's protected by the new OGL, but yeah. Well, the free OGL.
Oh, Wiki.
That is.
I already
Yeah.
used this website a bunch of times.
It's a good source
Hit
for.
points at first level.
There you go.
Hit points at higher levels. 1d10 or 6 plus your constitution modifier per fighter. So every time they level up,
You
they
gain HP.
roll a 1d 10 or 6 plus their Constitution modifier to see how much health that adds?
Correct. That is your hit dice. Why is then hit dice important? Because this hit dice also determine how much you heal in short rest.
How do I
But
go? How do
the,
I go a page back so I can see all the different classes?
Scroll up and hit the D&D 5th edition button.
Oh. I can probably show this on stream, right? You said it's illegal and that scared me.
It's gray area.
Why is it illegal though? I'm curious. Is it do you have to pay to access this information?
Well, no, you don't have to pay. But
Something tells me it's Wizards of the Coast or something.
yeah, I don't know how Wizards of the Coast. I mean, I've seen people stream their books, but I don't know how they feel about that.
Oh, the books. Yeah, probably author.
Because they sell these rules.
Yeah.
The thing is also these are for D&D 5th edition 2018, which are protected by the OGL whatever the fuck.
I looked up the guidelines. Yeah, I looked up I read up the guidelines. We can stream it because this is just building. We're talking about it. We're showing it off. We're basically not like ensure your stream is transformative, commentary, roleplay rather than just a reading of the website. So what we're doing
There
is
you go.
technically transformative, right? Because we're using it as reference for a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, good. We're safe.
I am not a lawyer.
Well, if I get hit by if I get hit by something in my mail, then I'll let you guys know.
Real?
Okay, so you checked fighter. That's a thing here. Okay, so we can use fighter as a reference for guard. Then how do I have
For
this
example,
in
yes.
order? Caster, striker, vanguard, defender, supporter. Okay, so caster
You might
would
want
be
to make sub tabs for this in case you want to have this be an like a quick and brief. Oh, just look at it. Kind of
quack
thing.
and brief. What do you mean a separate tab? Like
Well, how much info do you want there to be in this?
oh,
This is more editing.
Oh, I see what you mean. Well,
Yeah.
we'll see. Because I haven't
Because I mean, look at the fighter page.
I haven't formatted it yet. This is like I said, anything
Okay.
here can change. Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's up to you. So yeah, if you want it to be very similar to D&D 5th edition, then
What's
literally just
what's the closest to a vanguard?
give me a second.
And then what's the closest to a defender and a
Well.
supporter? Because I need to know which pages to pull up.
For supporter, probably Bard, most likely Bard.
Supporter is bard, okay, and then
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bard. Because bards can heal and do
So-
plenty of things.
well, bards can't really heal. Wait, supporter is bard. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I misread that. So what about defender and vanguard?
So defender, I'm gonna give you weird info. You can just say paladin, but for their hit dice, I would go for a D12
Oh, okay.
because if their objective is to soak up damage, I would go with barbarian hit dice and not paladin hit dice.
Okay.
But most of the features you're probably gonna take for paladin because barbarian's all about raging.
Yeah.
It's not very much about defending.
Okay. So we can change it. That's where the homebrew kicks in.
Yep.
Barbarians rage, so they do a lot more damage and take half damage.
From physical attacks.
Yep, I love those. And I abuse it.
Yep.
Always. Always.
It is their class features. Define
Okay, so what's vanguard? Did we
angry.
say what vanguard was going to be? Miggy,
Ranger, probably D6 or D8.
Really, Ranger?
I mean, what else?
everyone's-
Rogue or Ranger?
Everyone's way squishier than I thought. So you're telling me I just gave the caster the ability to nuke someone at the start of the game?
For,
Well-
I mean, for which one? The focus burst thing?
Yeah, focus burst. Granted it consumes AS, but I made it a 2d6 plus RA or
But
ability
they have to
mod.
roll to hit, don't they?
Oh, I never.
I guess it's written no.
I never wrote that down.
So is it an attack?
Oh,
Is
it's
it
a
just
ranged arts
happens?
attack. Yeah, it's a ranged arts attack. That's how simply I
Okay,
made
they
it.
have to hit.
Oh, they have to hit.
But
But
in
if
my
they
weapons, a sword deals 1d6 plus 3.
Wait, where's it +3 from?
Oh, well, your strength, probably. You can
Oh,
have
your
plus
strength,
two
okay.
strength. Yeah.
Plus
So
18.
is that how? Because I'm still also trying to understand the scale of.
Level 1 combat is fucking lethal, man.
Huh?
People die in the first session.
Oh God. Miggy, we might have to introduce that
That's-
resurrection mechanic much sooner than I thought at this rate.
Oh, no, no, no.
I mean-
if you die at first level, you die.
No, but I'm also
Wait,
it's also gonna be a homebrew rule because the way death in Arknights works, well at least in Endfield, is that there is actually a way to recover someone from death. But you have to
Ah, that's
travel somewhere
Oh,
and
God.
a definitely a dangerous place to get a copy of them. The problem is when you get a
Hmm.
copy of them from that realm, they only maintain some memories, not all memories.
You
Oh,
lose
boy.
experience.
Do we make it that we lose experience or maybe lose levels to still make it hurt?
Oh, God.
Here's the thing though. How do we do leveling?
Ah.
Well, that I haven't gotten to yet.
Well, you will want to decide that pretty quick. But I don't want to change topic too soon. Because that's going to be a
Yeah.
whole conversation.
Let's stick to the topic real quick then, or to the current topic for now.
What was the
We'll
current
do
topic?
that for
I
later.
forgot what we were before we went to dying.
That's-
That's why.
We were we were talking about scale, fight scaling,
Uh,
people dying. What was before
oh.
that?
it's gonna go-
Oh, damage, right. I was complaining that
No.
I feel like did I accidentally give caster a starting attack ability that hurts a lot?
Not really.
Really? 2d6 plus RA is not that strong?
Again, like I said, a sword deals 1d6 plus 3 pretty much.
So it deals more.
Yeah.
I should probably put a short bow and long bow.
A reference, I suppose, is to make a leveled range. Yeah, that's why that will be a whole conversation. 2d6 plus R plus 3 is probably gonna be. It's not that high. I mean, let me.
But if you
For
so
reference, because
unless
this
you
is a
roll like
mage.
a 5 to 6 on both plus your RA, then you just basically all right.
I mean, if you roll 6, 6, 3, yeah, you'll obliterate somebody, but
But even a
that's
middle
just kind of how it goes.
even a middle result would just be really painful, wouldn't it?
Yeah. One combat sucks, man.
The gaming melon. I'm late to the party. What's going on? Hi, I am. Let me just answer this quickly, guys. Sorry.
Yes,
Hi.
yes, yes, go ahead.
Here, you two can keep talking. I'll just quick. Actually, no. I'll stay on mute so you can chime in if you want. Hello, the gaming melon. I am Unusual Burb. I am on a journey to not just make a homebrew, but also learn D&D at the same time. So I am both learning and designing at the same time. And from the reactions I've gotten from earlier viewers that were here earlier in the stream, it is a massive undertaking, but all the power to me. So I am biting off more than I can chew, but I am committed. So welcome. That's what's going on. There's going to be a lot of discussion, a lot of teaching, a lot of learning, and a lot of building along the way. Basically, I'm going to be learning as I build it. So there's going to be a lot of backtracking. There's gonna be a lot of backtracking. I just started playing before December and I'm still struggling to learn. I am indeed nuts. I am indeed crazy. You're not the first to say it, and I am convinced that this is this is I'm crazy for apparently doing this. So you know what? I've accepted that fact, but I am committing because I have been pushed to learn D&D, and I've also really liked storytelling. So for the love of storytelling and role playing, I'm going to power my way through to learn D&D to achieve that goal. So welcome aboard. This is going to be a mixed session of lots of questions, lots of teaching, and what else do I say? A lot of backtracking, because while I build stuff, there's a chance I might go backwards because we already have stuff here, like you can see unfinished. Do note that everything is subject to change, all right? Anything can be changed at any point in time. The reason why there's already a lot of stuff here is because we write it out as we build along, and once I learn new systems or new suggestions or fix something, then I have to go back. So like what my friend here says, 2 steps forward, 1 step backward.
1 step back.
Yeah. So welcome. That's what you're gonna be seeing on this stream. Still 1 step forward. Yeah, exactly. Because I'm learning. I am learning, and when I learn, I have to take a step back to tweak some things I've already written, and then we go forward again. It's a slow, grindy pull, but you know, it's there. It's slowly coming along. All right, things are slowly coming to pieces. So if you're curious of what we have set up so far, you can access this document as a viewer through the pinned message in chat. So you're free to take a look, and then if you've got any, just to give you a better context on things. All right, I am done. Phobos, Bane.
I don't remember where you were.
We were just talking about. You were just telling me how people can die pretty often on the first session.
Oh yeah. It's partly a joke, partly just a thing that happens. Partly because DMs sometimes miscalculate the amount of enemies, and sometimes because people get unlucky. If the wizard gets crit, you know how much HP wizards start with?
Very little.
We're on 4, I believe.
Oh wait, I have the file here.
I mean, it depends on the race of wizards.
1d6 plus
1d8.
Constitution.
Yup.
Oh no. Fuck, so it's even less!
It's the lowest starting stat, and if they for any reason dump Constitution, you start with like 4 HP.
The gaming melon
What?
said
So a normal human?
the gaming melon said I died due to alcohol poisoning in the first 5 minutes of my first campaign.
Hey yo, dude, don't worry. I died from a heart attack as soon as I saw somebody go through a door.
Was that related?
Apparently.
Was that related to surprised? Because I know surprised is a mechanic somewhere.
Oh no, apparently a friend of mine's character, when they take off their helmet, they immediately have this aura on them that instantly makes you roll. I rolled a 100.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh,
I just got a heart attack. This is a Call of Cthulhu rule, so yeah.
And Dora's experience. There you go.
I was watching a hardcore campaign where it took 3 sets of a party to complete a first quest, as in 12 characters with 3 full wipes. Oh god.
Holy shit!
Oh my god.
Because the first 3 levels or so are... Now, I don't have a source for this, but I've been told that they're meant to be kind of tutorial, Bill. And you only really are supposed to see, honest to God, bloody combat at level 3. But hey.
It's good.
I feel bad now. What if my playtesters make so in-depth character? Well, they shouldn't if they know it's a playtest, but like, and then they just Or when the first actual session happens. When the first actual session happens, and then so, wait, I do. Yeah, it's a 1d. So is it possible to get 1 HP?
No, the lowest possible HP is 4. As in a wizard with the
human.
lowest possible constitution.
But I thought you have to roll a 1d6 for HP, no?
Turning. Oh well, for in what the case of Dirt is describing, yes, but regularly you start with maximum possible HP at level 1, so you don't roll. You start with a 6 or a 10 or a 12. You're for both Constitution and HP. Ugh.
Oh, so in level
But
1,
that's a
in level 1
that's a
you
specific situation.
in level 1 when you make a fresh character, you always start with the maximum HP, right?
Yep, that's why for the fighter it starts with 10 plus Constitution instead of 1d10 plus Constitution.
Sorry, say that again. Say that again. The first part
That's why in the case
of fighter.
That's why in the case of the fighter, it's 10 plus Constitution instead of 1d6, 1d10 plus Constitution.
Ah, shit. Okay.
In case of the wizard, always it's 1d6 or 6.
So I do have to fucking make a table on the races, or not races, on rolls. I have to make a table on rolls. Fuck. Okay.
What?
I
Well,
have
a table for what?
to put this information out there for people, because this is
Oh.
for anyone who
Probably.
ends up reading this. Yeah. Because right now it's
You're gonna end
HP.
up with something
10
that's
plus
gonna
con-
look like
Oh,
this.
wait, I already did it. Never mind. On my 12 plus con. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. So when they level up, they just have to add a dice to that. So like for defender, if it's 12 plus, if they start with 12 plus con, then when they level up, they do a 1d12 plus con, right?
Yes, unless they
Ah.
want to go with
Ah,
average.
ah.
Usually the idea is you can either roll for your HP on level up, or you can take the average. The DMs have various takes on that. I think Matthew Mercer
Damn, that's gonna be real.
even has a
That's gonna be
specific
real.
system where you have, if you get 1 on your dice roll for HP, you can take the average.
Oh, that's
or
nice.
something along those lines.
It's like a pity system or a mercy system.
Yes, because otherwise it can compound really fucking badly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, imagine being a defender and you're like, yes, I leveled up, and you rolled a 1.
Plus 4 HP, buddy. Good luck.
Well, human revenant. In my
I kinda-
case,
I kinda wanna
I got
take-
8 health only.
I kind of want to take that
Ooh.
health then. I kind of want to take that roll then. That seems fair.
It's Mercer is a very well known DM for good reason. He knows his stuff.
Level 5 barbarian with 10 HP max due to shit rolls.
Hey, you take half
Level
damage sometimes.
5?
You know, I kind of almost want to make it where players can make multiple characters, but they can only take one out at a session. So if they want to recover their character, if they died, they can still join the party, but as their backup operator.
You can do that.
Like,
Can do that.
There's nothing that says you can't do that, right? You're just the downside is that you're taking a weaker operator out to join a party in a higher level party.
That depends on how level ups work, which is a whole
Yeah.
conversation. It's a complicated conversation, actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to dedicate one
I mean,
one session for that.
Hmm?
Excuse me for a sec. You two can converse. I just need to use the bathroom real quick.
Oh, sure.
Yes, Ben.
So, how my D&D group does it?
Mhm.
Each very important very important encounter, we level up.
Yep, that is oh hell, I had the names all thought of, and I forgot them. No, because one is XP and the other is achievement.
Yeah, achievement. Like yeah, that's basically the one we have right now. Either we do XP or we do achievement.
No, it's not feats. Because they have those names, because those are the two possible options. Either your DM says when you level up, or you calculate HP.
Calculating HP, well,
Feats.
Fuck
What about
that.
feats? It is feats. No, feats are
I
a whole
understand you
thing.
love them.
Feats are a different thing related to level ups, but they're not. It's not what the level up system is called.
Yeah, feats are just well, is it you could consider them like perks in a way?
Attributes, perks. Yes, they're
Yeah.
perks. They're
Like
passives.
gunner, greatsword fighting.
Aye.
Wait, hold on. What's two weapon fighting is considered the double or dual wielding, right?
Dueling, yes.
So
It's an odd wording that's stuck for a very long time.
does this mean I can have two greatswords as a
No.
So, God damn.
It's,
Really?
you go. Feel free to read the feat, but you can only dual wield with light weapon. Well, actually,
Two weapon fighting.
let me read that again.
I want to know two weapon fighting.
Two.
I swear. Please.
Am I blind? Where's two weapon
Hold on.
fighting in this list?
Let me find
Fate
let me
touch.
use
Ugh. What did they rename it to dual wielder? Rename to
What?
dual wielder.
What do you mean it's renamed to dual wield? No.
It's the same.
Oh, it's okay.
You master fighting with both weapons. When getting the full benefits, you gain +1 AC when wielding a separate melee weapon in each hand.
Okay.
You can use two weapon fighting, even one with one-handed melee weapons. Oh God,
Hi, I'm back.
D&D writing.
I'm
Go
back,
back,
You
and I am.
You can use two weapon fighting even if your one-handed melee weapons aren't light. And you can draw stow two one-handed weapons when you would normally be able to draw or stow only one. Yeah, you can't. The greatsword is two-handed, so no. Milestone, thank you, there. That's the one.
Oh man, so I can't use two great swords. As a...
Nope. This
Oh,
ain't
well.
Dark Souls.
I'm gonna put light great sword then.
A bastard sword, if you will.
Yeah. Anyway, welcome back, babe. Yeah, bird.
Hi.
So,
Yes.
wait.
Where were we?
I'm sorry. Who did we say that we were gonna base the Vanguard off of? In terms of like HP bonus?
I never said anything. I was thinking about that one. Probably cleric.
Clerics can still do melee
Cleric.
after all.
Mm-hmm.
So cleric
So D8.
is D8. Oh.
Bastard sword. Light? No. Okay, I need that.
Then bards, I think, get D8 also. Yeah. That is the whole gamut, practically.
So the casters are the squishiest of the entire party then. We get
Yeah.
10 for guards, 12 for defenders. Then we have 8 for supporters, vanguards, and strikers.
If you think that strikers are supposed to do 2B class cannons, you can reduce them to 6 also.
Oh god. is scary, but I'm
That's
tempted to
bastard
because a
sword.
lot of their abilities do deal a lot of damage. Well, I don't know what their abilities are yet, but they do have archetypes that really hurt. So
But they are supposed to deal a lot of damage.
Wow.
fine, 6 it is then. Holy shit! So if you really want to be in the front, you gotta either be a guard, a vanguard, or
Typically,
a defender.
the reason why wizards have really low HP,
Is because they can literally nuke people.
yes, while rangers are well shooting a bow. It's not they can do a lot of damage eventually, but in general, because they are a martial class, they don't have spells. Their HP is their resource, basically, that they need to burn in order to get through fights. Whereas for a caster, your spell slots are your resource that you are burning. That's not a thing here, so
Okay, well, I'm curious about how turns are gonna go. So you've got your move action,
yes.
you've got your action if you got your bonus action, right?
Yes.
So is using anything that consumes art stability, which in this case is a spell, that counts as an action, right?
Well, that depends on you.
Well,
But
yeah,
generally, yes.
I feel like it should be, or else people are just gonna fucking pump and dump all their art stability to finish a fight before the enemies even get a chance to move.
Monks.
You're not
Monks do
wrong.
that.
Monks love doing that. I hate it, but
Monks
God, it's
are
so useful.
fighters, but fighters can only do that once per day.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun when I
Monks can
have
do
to
that.
design abilities for all fucking.
You could grant one of these a free action that costs a that gives them another action
Like what?
in case you want them
Rage?
to be able.
Was it rage or action
Oh.
surge? Action. It's like action surge.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I don't know who of these would get action surge.
It's a very powerful ability, so limit access to it as much as possible.
Probably Miggy. Probably a specialty for guard then, right? Brawler maybe.
Yeah, possibly.
Unless we wanna.
Uh,
Who gets action? The fighter gets or was it the fighter that gets action surge?
The fighter gets action surge, but this is where I'll put a hole in it and say, fighter has one of the highest per turn DPSs you can get.
Hey, Miggy, that sounds familiar with the guard's archetypes.
yeah, it does. What the
Because
hell?
the fighter gets the most attacks per action eventually. Because they gain extra attacks at 5th, 11th, and 20th level. Which means that when they choose to attack at 5th level, for example, they attack twice instead of once.
Okay,
And then they can action charge, which means they can attack 4 times per turn at level 5.
here's a question. Here's a question I've had like for the longest time now. I've had this question almost like a year ago when I first tried to be pulled into DnD. So healing, right? Healing is a thing that you can. Well, this will also apply to art stability, but healing is a thing that you can do in combat, right? Like certain classes can heal others, or certain classes can heal themselves, right?
Yep.
What's stopping them from just healing themselves out of combat? Like
Nothing.
how to? Huh?
So healing in D&D is relatively limited. You have to burn spell slots for the most part to actually be able to heal, or you are the fighter and you have a once per day heal for a bit of HP. In general, the way that D&D is balanced as a whole overarchipel system is a resource management game. Every class has a number of resources that they can use in a given day, and which they get back at the end of the day when they do a long rest. Now, there are no ways of healing which do not take one resource or another. Obviously, your players can, I guess, say, "Oh, we got ambushed by goblins. Time to take a long rest," but that's 8 hours, which takes narrative time. Yeah, like they're just saying.
You make
Which
an ambush every time. Is the ambush supposed to be guaranteed?
no, it's not guaranteed.
It's just like a
But
roll.
the idea is, if your players take too much time, you start sending them more encounters to punish them for taking too much time.
So it's a
It's like
GM's.
Arma.
It's a GM's
That's
call.
D&D. Yes, if you're the mean DM.
So they can't cheat. So basically, I have to react so they don't cheese it.
If you want to look at it that way, you can look at it that way. But that's how D&D works, and that's almost every single edition. But that's D&D. You can do things differently. Keep an open mind. Every heal action was guaranteed.
So can I technically do the same for like art stability? Because that's a resource that they need to cast stuff. So
but you have a class that can give that resource.
not for free. They have to be in a fight, or they have to spend their own AS for it.
Mm-hmm.
They can only gain
Well-
more back through like combat or reactions, like, you know.
The question herein is, do you want this to be a system that is largely based around the management of resources, or do you want this to be a more combat-based system? Why do I say this? Because while I say that D&D is built as a resource management game, you always get this discussion with D&D 5th edition in particular, where some people consider casters to be overpowered. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. And then the argument that always pops up, always, inevitably, is, well, but how many encounters are you having per day? Oh, well, 3.
Oh.
Oh, well, the system is built for 8.
Okay.
8 encounters are supposed to be eating resources before you take a long rest. That's... But most people don't do that, is the thing. Because that's exhausting at the best of times, and nobody wants to work on such a low resource system, because you have spells, you want to use them, you want to cast Fireball.
So
You don't want to wait to
so-
cast Fireball.
players will have to like rest to be able to do that, right?
Or DMs would just not push their players to that extent. Because they want... DMs run games differently. Simple as. But that might mean that leads to some amount of stress at the very least, because of the whole... what the system is built for and what the players want out of the system.
Okay, I'm trying to visualize it. So, with the introduction of art stability as like your resource for being able to cast like stronger stuff or do better stuff, I feel like then they have my players are probably gonna like they're gonna be resting often, is what I'm imagining. If they keep using it.
Probably. It depends how you make art stability work.
Reminder: there are encounters in fixed campaigns where level 3 or there are encounters where you die now.
That would also happen sometimes.
But then I can make it possible for them to manage even another resource. Well, no, it will be part of the same resource, but
It's gonna be the same resource for everyone, because you're not gonna... I'm pretty sure you're not one to use spell slots. Because nobody likes spells. It's an awful system.
That's why I'm using art stability, which is more like a mana system or a power bar.
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong. There are multiple classes in D&D that use basically mana. Looks at the monk.
Well, now everyone's
my
gonna have art stability, but it will cost a turn. Um, because I'm thinking, lore-wise, there are ways for them to suppress or like stabilize their arts, like through medication. So if I introduce that, then that could be a way to artificially prolong a day, right?
Yes.
Because then they can use up a medication, that specific medication, to give them to regenerate some of their AS back without resting, and then they can continue on their day. But the thing is, they only have so much of this medication per deployment.
Oh, Curse of Strahd.
Oh, why you mentioned Curse of Strahd before?
Ugh.
Damn it.
What do you think? What do you think, Miggy?
Yes.
Because you know a bit of D&D and Arknights lore. So
Yeah.
would it be an interesting idea to incorporate like like a suppressant system where everyone has like a fixed number of suppressants issued to them per deployment in case they want to push, trying to delay or push through a day or two before long resting or something?
Uh, yeah. I mean,
It's like their
yeah,
emergency.
it's the healing potion.
It's just well, it's not healing their health though. Imagine it's like a mana potion instead. So they still
Oh, then
have
yeah.
to worry about their health, but at least they can keep using their arts, which means they can deal with more threats.
Wait, can we just say it's temporary mana instead of temporary healing?
What?
What was? He's gone.
I'm not terribly certain what you're talking about there.
There's something called temporary health.
Isn't that
Oh,
HP that stays with
yes.
you and it disappears on long rest?
The temporary HP has different durations depending on the source more than anything else. Tends to be they last an encounter.
Hmm.
So temporary
A
HP,
mana
there's
version
actually
of that.
quite a few sources of that. They tend
Well,
to be cheaper than healing
well, right
for obvious
now,
reasons.
the only starter ability that can give temp HPs to defender, but that costs art stability to use.
Now,
So
let me let me also define some things because you wrote about long rests and short rests, but I don't think you understand what that means yet.
Oh,
So long rest is
yeah.
a complete reset. You go to full,
on everything.
barring some things, but do on everything. Short
Where-
rests take an hour. You just take an hour to take a break, and you regain HP equal to well, you roll. You can roll a number of your hit dice to heal.
So if it's like a
So
caster, then
if
it's 1d6.
at level 1, yes. But if you're
Mm.
level 10, you can roll up to 10d6. But when you use a hit dice, it's burnt for the day. So
Oh, so short. So you can't just spam short rests.
not for that at least. But there are different classes that regain different amounts of the resources per short rest instance. A wizard can once per day recover a certain amount of spell slots based on their level. A
Mhm.
warlock, the motherfuckers, gain access to all their spell slots, but all 2 of them, on a short rest.
Mm.
Is it because of his patron?
Yeah, because they gain all their spell slots, again, like I said, all 2 of them,
So,
on short rests.
so since I
But long rest.
sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
And then there is, I think, monks.
Again.
Monks are another one of the resource systems. Do you get key on short rest?
Chi, yeah. Item
Trying to
foremost, it's in system draft.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out stuff real quickly.
Gotcha.
Key, when do you get back? Key, chi, whatever.
When you
It's
generate
cheap.
AS, gain +2 AS. So, wait. When you generate AS, but to generate AS, you have to.
Yeah, you get back your chi
okay.
on a short rest. Get back all of it? Goddamn.
Is this why monks are too powerful?
Monks are weird.
They're just better fighters, aren't they?
No. Because they need to invest into like 3 different stats.
Oh,
While the fighter invests into 2 or 1.
No, I'm sitting comfortably on my chair with my legs up. It makes my model look weird.
But yes, back to the original point. Short rests get you a portion of your resources back. But you can only short rest so much per day.
Why is that? What's the limit?
Well, the limit is only hit dice, technically, but for the classes that gain back everything on a short rest, technically there's no limit. That's why
So,
warlocks want to take short rests so much.
so can I say that they can generate for A9 at least? Can they like have a limited amount of short rests? Yeah, they can only. Maybe they can also. Well, obviously they should be able to generate AS then on short rests and long rests. I imagine
A long rest, obviously.
long rest would give them full AS. A short rest would. How do I determine how much AS they get on short rests, and how do I limit short rests?
Well, how much AS do they have?
At level 1, the proposal is that they start with 10.
Boy.
That can change if you think.
how
Well,
many mana
depend-
points do you usually start with?
What do you mean?
How much mana do you usually start with in your casting classes? Or any class, I mean.
Well,
At least their skill resource.
this is where it gets weird. So depends.
Oh boy.
Because a wizard at level 1 is able to cast an unlimited amount of cantrips, but only 2 first level spells.
Oh, cantrips. Wait, what are. Huh? Oh, never
Cantrips are
mind.
just basic spells that don't cost anything. So yeah, wizard can only cast
So is
2
that
spells,
so is that equivalent
and
to a
he's
non
done.
AS action with how I typed it?
Basically, yes.
Uh,
It's just an action. They-
Oh,
Hmm?
that's interesting.
And then a wizard starts gaining more and more spells, lots of first level, second level, blah 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 blah, that whole thing. It's an ancient system of a different time.
First edition of D&D.
Back when you needed to, what D&D was based on, meant that casting a spell made you forget the spell.
Oh?
That's why they're called spell slots. You needed to memorize your spells every morning, and when you cast them, you lost memory of the spell because they were stored in your memory.
I have no words, actually. What the fuck?
In fact, in older systems, you needed to memorize specific number of spells. You didn't just have spell slots you could spend on any spell that you own. You needed to say, I'm going to load up 3 fireballs for the day, for instance.
So you have to memorize 3 fireballs.
3 fireballs, 1 comprehend languages, maybe 4 magic missiles, a shield, like that. It was not popular. Still ain't.
Thank God. Right now, though, it's more and more streamlined, at least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
At
just
least for
spell
this
slots per level.
system.
Would not be surprised if a D&D 6th edition came out. It's never gonna happen. If they went to like a mana system or some description.
God forbid.
I mean, there's already alternate rules for that.
At this point, we've homebrewed the 5th edition so much that they won't make any more editions.
But for true that. For reference sake, monks get chi at they get at 2nd level, but the amount of chi they get is equal to their level.
So if you're level 1, you get 1 chi.
Yeah, you technically start getting chi at level 2, but yes.
Oh, so you get 2 chi then at level
Yes.
2.
Then 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Onwards.
Should we also tell Verb that we found a leveling system.
Oh, you guys did?
But it's a conversation you're gonna have to have with your players or with yourself, because there's 2 existing level up systems. If you want to talk about that right now,
Might as well. I mean, I'm just right now.
Okay.
I've gotten the. Hold on, before you start. While you're doing that, I'm just gonna be tweaking the start. Wait, question: How many cantrip? How many cantrips? Oh my god, I stuttered like fuck. How many cantrips does the class usually start with, or is that class dependent?
that is class dependent.
Oh,
But for instance, a wizard knows 3 cantrips at level 1, then they
wow.
get another 2 over time. A warlock only knows 2, although I would argue they only know 1.
So,
Eldritch
And then
Blast.
gets another 2
so did I make it?
over
Did I
time.
make it too little that each class only has one non-stability spell then, or cantrip in this case? Is that too little?
Well, you see, here's the thing. For a striker or a guard, it's probably gonna be just enough. For a caster, though, that's probably gonna be too little.
Oh, then what if I introduce more at the specialty
Or
they
I
select?
guess you could introduce weapons for casters. That's not illegal.
Weapons for casters?
Well, a cantrip. Let me go down the list of
Oh god.
generic cantrips, so you know what I'm
Fireball.
talking about. Because otherwise, no, Fireball is a level 3 spell.
Oh,
Respect
what
the
the
fire.
fuck?
Fireball, yeah. Fireball hurts. Firebolt is a cantrip.
Oh, bolt. Yeah, because it's just a bolt of flame.
Yeah. You have like your damage cantrips, like for instance, Firebolt, which is you shoot a firebolt at somebody. On a hit, you deal 1d10 fire damage.
Jesus Christ. That's
Damage increases with level. But then you have other things like control flames, which let you control flames, or gust. You put some air downrange, or the more usual ones like prestidigitation,
Yeah.
which is a list of things that you can do. You can create instantaneous harmless sensory effect, instantaneously create light or snuff out a candle, torch. Sorry, not create light. You can do the light or snuff out a candle. You can clean up or soil an object no larger than cubic foot. Chill, warm, or flavor 1 cubic foot of non-living material for an hour. You can make a color or small mark or symbol appear on an object for 1 hour. You can create a non-magical trinket or illusionary image that can fit in your hand that lasts until the end of your next turn. Like I said, some of these are damage and intended for combat. Some of them are just roleplay things.
Oh. Oh, so I need to prepare roleplay abilities. Oh god.
Well, not just that, you have to keep in mind that we also have downtime in which we will go explore a goddamn city or a whole area, and we can talk to NPCs there, do all those stuff too. Oh god. What's a currency system?
You also have True Strike, which is just bad.
What's True Strike?
Let me see what they actually have on this version. I think it's you gain advantage on the next strike. Yep.
That's it?
On your next turn, you gain advantage on your first attack roll against the target. By the way, you spend like an action for this.
What the hell?
It's bad.
So-
It's real bad.
So you do nothing the whole turn. You just can have advantage for the next one.
By the way, do you know it's concentration too?
Huh?
You
I
have
know.
to concentrate on the goddamn spell to actually. Don't worry,
So
Finn
that's like-
gets this.
So that's like no. I have an idea of what concentration is. So basically, concentration is like you have to spend a turn to concentrate because then it's not gonna cast right away. Basically, you need multiple turns to cast it, right?
No, that isn't what concentration means.
Huh?
Concentration is a spell that it requires some amount of effort to maintain up. Basically meaning when you get hit, you need to make a concentration check. Because you just got slapped in the face. And the spell might fizzle out. You also can only have one concentration spell at any given point in time because you can't concentrate on multiple things at a time.
So basically, you concentrate because it doesn't
It-
cast right away. You spend a turn to concentrate.
No. It. What's an example of a concentration spell?
True Strike?
Oh yeah, True Strike, but that's a bad example. Let's say the very basic mage armor's not concentration. Very basic cause fear. You strike the fear on God on somebody. You
Mhm.
if they fail their saving throw, they are frightened and will probably run away from you. You have to concentrate this up to a minute. What does it mean? It means that when you cast it, the person's frightened. But if you lose concentration, that person stops being frightened immediately.
Wait. 1 minute. You can make people be afraid for 1 minute, so that's 10 turns.
They get a saving throw at the end of each of the third turns, but yes.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's a level 1 spell.
They just allow this shit?
Mm-hmm.
So. Okay.
It just means what concentration means is 1, if you get hit, the spell is potentially going to end, and 2, if you cast another concentration spell, you have to give up the previous one.
But does that mean can you cast a non-concentration spell while you're concentrating?
Yeah.
Oh. How do I convert
makes
that
more
to
sense,
art
yeah.
stability?
That's just a thing for spell duration. It is a way to make sure that certain spells cannot be stacked. Or that wizards are punished for being in precarious situations while using those said spells. Instance, why not? Another one that I believe is concentration is like dominate person.
Oh.
Level, what, 4? Or they put it at level 2. What the bloody hell is dominate person? Level 5. Dominate person is mind control. If the person fails their saving throw, you can just tell them to do whatever the hell you want. But it's concentration. So what their friends can do is they can go and hit you, the wizard that casts a spell that's mind controlling their friend, so that they can free their friend without having to knock him out. It's a balancing factor.
God
But it doesn't
damn.
have to do with cost at all. The spell is the spell which has its own spell cost. It's just limitation on the duration. Does it have a max range? No. It does not. The range is the range of casting. If they go away, they still are mind controlled. Oh, actually, no. There is a range. Same plane of existence.
Stream. Really?
I mean, that does count as range. That is a range.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you need to be in the same plane of existence.
Ah,
so if
shit,
you
that
go off to
means-
hell,
That means for ranged
If you go
abilities.
to hell, you're no longer mind controlled.
That means for ranged abilities, I actually have to consider how far
Oh.
they can go with this.
For casting range is 60 feet. For dominate person, level 50 spell. Whole thing.
60 feet. So that's 5 times. Holy shit! How many squares?
2 movement turns. It's the average range of most spells.
You're not wrong. Yeah.
I'm
And it also
prob-
has a wisdom saving throw. There's multiple ways to avoid this.
Damn, I'm gonna have to use fucking Dungeon Draft to help me make maps for this campaign.
Yep. The grid is good. The grid is gonna help you.
Because 9 times out of 10, I'm probably gonna be using my computer when I host a session of A9, so I can use that as like a visualization for everyone if I stream the screen and show them like what their positions are, how far they are, just like what we did for Rog Burger King.
Yeah. BK3 system. God damn.
The Burger King system.
Uh,
Okay, but this is good.
thank God.
I am learning. This is the whole point of this. I am learning as I build, and eventually A9 will see the light of playtesting.
Or there will be a few revisions and we change A9 to A10.
And then it's a warhog.
Well, yeah, it's a warthog, but you know,
Did
just
you know
like
that
how fifth
Enfield
edition
Industries
numbers
has
go up.
Enfield Industries has a B2 spirit?
Wait, yo, where?
But the thing is, it doesn't drop bombs because it's actually a transport version of the B2.
So what does it drop?
People. The transport
okay.
version. think a C-130, but it's a B2 instead.
A B2.
It's a stealth transport.
Oh, the Dorito. Holy crap, we have these?
Enfield
In
does.
Enfield?
Yeah. I mean, dude, Enfield also has artillery, like double howitzer Hemets. Like Hemets with mounted like cannons on them. Like they say they're a construction company, but I highly doubt that when they have weaponized vehicles.
My fucking god.
They are their own security firm, basically. Or PMC at this point. Just like how Rhodes Island is actually a pharmaceutical company. Yet they have armed VTOLs and tactical... well, I guess you can argue that they're like Umbrella Corps, I guess.
What if they are Umbrella?
Rhodes Island is basically Umbrella because it was them who made Orginium, remember?
Yep. Holy crap.
Damn it, that means I have
At
to...
this point...
That means I have to write range on a goddamn... I have to write range now on a friggin' vehicle, on all the abilities.
That you do.
Yeah, you do.
And this also means I need to add range on
Your weapons.
throwing weapons and casting weapons and even the hand
Didn't you
cannons.
say
Both
throwing was like
reference?
strength? It's like based on your strength. So it's like a certain
Yeah.
amount of feet per strength.
1
Yes,
feet.
but actually no.
What?
Range, throwing weapon range is based on the weapon.
So
You
the amount
use your
of
strength for attack modifiers and all that stuff, but the range of that is set on the weapon.
well, then make it like I think what they told you was a homebrew version. Then
Damn you! Damn no! Damn
For
you!
reference, each spell has 6 parts to them. The level, whatever. The casting time, so action, bonus action, reaction. The range that you can cast a spell in, the components of the spell, that being, do you need to speak, do you need to move your hands, blah blah blah, the whole thing.
oh
That
fuck.
you can kind of ignore.
Can I have like a chart of that just in case I need to consider that when for arts abilities?
If you go look at the Wikidot, you can just click on any spell. It's literally any spell will show you this. Then obviously a duration, which states whether it's concentration and up to how much time it can last. You can usually dismiss most spells. Then a description of what the spell does. And lastly, a little addendum in case the spell is upcasted, but that, again, not relevant to your system.
Yeah, I'm taking a look right now. I don't know what
Scroll up.
Huh?
If you want to look at spells, that's traditions. That's subclasses. There's a list of spells near the top.
What? Where am I? I'm in wizard
Give it a
spell
second.
list. I'm in wizard spell list.
At the top, all spells. Or wizard spells list, and there you go.
Yeah, that's where I was. Okay. Oh, yeah, the stream's a little delayed for you then, probably.
Oh, right, yeah, delay. Oh, sorry.
I should just stream my screen then.
No. That's gonna lag everything to hell.
So
You're fine.
casting time, range, component, and duration. So what does that mean on component? Because it says like B and S.
Verbal, somatic.
Verbal. Huh?
Verbal
you
means
speak
that
it.
you have to be able to speak in order to cast a spell, because you have to say
Okay, I found it.
homina.
I found it. Verbal, somatic, or verbal, somatic, or material. Right?
There's also focus, but that one you see a bit more rarely.
Focus. A component voucher can replace materials that lack a specified cost. So verbal is you need to humana. Unless someone.
Somatic is you need to be able to do gang signs.
Okay.
Naruto. Sasuke.
And then material is specific physical objects used as ingredients,
Yes.
such as a small feather for feather fall.
Another one is detect thoughts, requires a penny.
What?
A
Fireball
penny?
requires bat guano. Yes, a penny for your thoughts.
Oh, okay.
They're all puns. The material
Wait,
requirements for spells are almost universally all puns.
Somatic
Wait.
is also combat Macarena.
Yes.
Wait,
So-
what's bat guano supposed to be?
So I guess this also
Explosive.
works. This also works for like roleplay stuff. So if you want to cast something, you have to like mutter it or fucking throw hands.
Exactly. The other limitation is, for instance, if you cannot speak, you cannot cast verbal components. If you cannot do gang signs, you cannot cast spells with somatic components.
like if someone puts a gag around you, then you can't cast any spells that need verbal. Or if someone has
The annoying, the meme that I'm gonna mention now is the way to counter a wizard is to grab both of their hands, pin them against the wall, and make out sloppy style with them, because then they can't do shit.
Damn, Phobos. Damn, hold on. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Oh my god.
Hey man, it's a meme. I didn't make it. I can't credit myself to that. But it's true.
It
I mean, I
is.
can't deny it.
I can see it. So wait, material. So it like consumes a material, or does it not consume the material?
It depends. Actually, the spell states whether it consumes or not.
Oh.
That's a good example. Typically, if it has a cost, it's not that specific.
A bit of, oh, I see it now. A bit of phosphorus or glowworm. Where does it say here that it consumes it? Or the fact that it doesn't say that it consumes means...
It doesn't consume it.
Ah. Well, Miggy, I don't think anyone consumes anything in Arknights, right? To cast their arts? Or has there been an instance where someone has to consume something to do something?
Depression. I'm not joking. Absence does.
I know Absent consumes her depression to... I don't think she consumes it, though. She just uses her depression to empower her attack.
So technically...
But she's
mental
not
assault.
any less depressed.
Yeah, she's not any less depressed. Depression stays there, but that's what you're consuming.
But is there any other operator that
happiness,
does... Well, this implies that emotions can be used as a fucking material then, but...
There. I found one of the spells that does actually consume it. Divination. I posted a link in the chat.
Divination, that's familiar. Is it when you just... Where'd you put it?
In the chat for the...
which the spell consumes. Okay. Ah.
Typically, that's only stated for spells which have materials that cost money. Because that's when it's relevant.
So I need to make also a list of
No,
like
you don't.
materials and how much they cost for the market.
You don't have to. You could. You don't have to.
I mean, considering Endfield already has a whole item system, and you can like sell shit to people.
Plus, another thing is, there's a reason why they provide a gold cost for this.
Because you can buy it.
Because, yes, so you can kind of externalize it and say, I don't know. DnD doesn't take into account market fluctuations. A pile of diamonds worth 100 gold is a pile of diamonds worth 100 gold.
Huh?
Basically, we need a centralized currency. We can't just have this
easy.
region says
Yeah,
this
that's...
and that region says that.
Wait, what do you mean we need to centralize? What? Oh. T credits. That exists in Enfield. T credits can be used to buy almost anything. While...
You're done.
Oh.
Oh.
But the thing is, the problem is in other countries, in the way it works in Enfield, they also have separate currencies. Because, like, if you go to Wuling, which is like the Chinese region, they use Wuling stock bills, while in Valley 4, they use Valley 4 stock bills.
Can we just centralize it to stock bills?
But that's not accurate then.
That's up
then we can separate into 3 categories from stock slips, stock notes, and stock bills.
The party can have like a shit ton of Valley 4 bills. But when they go to Wuling and they try to buy something from a vendor, they're like, no, we only accept Wuling bills.
I mean, you can do that, but that's more work on your end.
It's accurate,
more work.
but it's accurate.
It's accurate, but more work.
Listen, it's not.
How about...
It doesn't seem like that much work, right? It's just like, you get a material, you give it 2 different varying currencies, like how much it's worth here, how much it's worth there. So you can like, if you sell it from one place to another, you get different currencies. It's just managing two currencies, right? I feel like a simple chart or table can solve that or track that.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
It's just
Even if,
By the way,
D&D only uses gold because medieval.
yeah, well, okay, then we're using something
well,
different here for A9. Another homebrew
Yeah.
system. Then you have different currencies now depending on where you are.
I'm
The-
gonna start currency then.
What? Oh.
I'm gonna start listing down the currency because this is important as well. It's part of logistical work.
Yeah, especially if the party wants to buy stuff. There is a child crying and she won't tell you anything because she's crying. You have to get her a teddy bear. Oh no, the teddy bear costs Wuling funds. You only have Valley 4 funds. Now go find some Wuling funds or sell something of yours in Wuling to get Wuling funds. But now you sold it and now you only have Wuling funds and you don't have it. It doesn't go to Valley 4 funds.
I mean, we can always just centralize it again. We can always centralize it to regular.
No! No!
Uh,
No, we're keeping the
bills.
stock bills separate. We need to stay true to the universe.
All right. My idea was we have stock notes or stock slips, then stock notes, then stock bills.
Are they like gold, copper, silver?
Yes, it's just 100 of each. We'll add up to one of one.
Hell yeah, I can understand that. That's Guild Wars logic too.
I mean, it's medieval logic technically, and we'd have one platinum
Oh no,
for like
damn!
100
You'd be so
bills.
fucking rich.
We could just call it regular stock then.
So what do you call? What is the currency you're writing? How are you designing the three levels in A
Right.
nine?
So currency, the standardized currency
Where are you
is
writing this?
called. Actually, no, not standardized. Generalized currency, because it will be, be easier that way to manage at least. Currency is called stock bills. One. No, not one. Stock slips is the first. Stock notes, because banknotes,
Uh-huh.
then stock bills for gold. Then for the last one, just regular stocks.
Just straight up stock. I'm
Yeah,
going to the
because
stock market.
it's just 100 bills.
Shit. Hold on. Wait. There's a term here. Uh, 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 stocks. Endfield. Hold on. You keep doing your thing. I'm just looking up something else.
Okay. 100 stock slips is equal to one stock note. 100 stock note is equals to a dictionary. I
Oh,
mean,
the
stock.
stock redistribution. The stock redistribution. That's like the main vendors of Enfield.
Wait, what?
That's where you can go to buy weapons and materials with stock bills. At least in the game, like in the actual game.
Uh-oh. Yes, Bobos. Hold on.
Huh? What? Huh? Huh? What? Huh?
Let's check this out.
I'm
Huh?
just sending him something for reference.
Ah.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Hey, money time. All right, baby. Let us begin making and printing money. Fuck! Why is it this? Yeah, I remember Electrum. Electrum is between silver and gold. It's basically you fuse the two. So it's just half of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That's actually useful, but at the same time, holy crap! Wait, Phobos, what do you mean by
Yes.
1/10?
0.1.
1/10 of
Oh, better sorry.
0.
Yeah, 0.1. 1/10. 1 divided by 10.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing it now. I'm seeing it now. The pattern. Oh boy. Oh fucking boy. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
Oh no.
Miggy, remind me off the top of your head. I don't think arts ever required a lot of auditory stuff, right? It was mostly like gang gestures.
What? No, you just cast it. Like, without sound or auditory stuff.
There's always sound. There's been sound.
I mean, the sound effects, yes,
Oh yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
have you seen
But you
Mia
use
cast things?
but yeah, but operators always move like their hands or shit to cast, right?
Oh, through gesture then.
Gestures, yeah.
Would that still be counted as gang signs?
I mean,
It's
can
I'm
you
using
do it?
I'm using the joking term, but yes, it's a what the fuck is it? What the fuck do I
Can you
what
do it while cuffed?
No, then, right, Mickey? What was the word? Somatic, right? Like
Somatics,
most
yeah.
Arknights arts, if not all of them, are somatic, right?
Yeah, right, because I've seen Amia just blast things by,
She has to lift
pushing out
her.
her hand.
Yeah, she has to lift out her. She has to lift her hand, and she has to like push her hand or throw out her hand to actually cast it.
Yeah. So it's somatic then, isn't it?
So so for has there been anyone that had to be verbal?
I don't think so. Oh, fuck. Wait.
Huh?
One of the altars for Skadi.
Wait, oh, you're right. Supporters, most supporters need verbal. I think.
Yeah,
There you go.
in Skadi's case, she sings it.
Ah, shiitake
Hold
mushroom.
on. Let me check. Let me check because I remember
No, you're right. Hold on.
Skadi the
Well, not
Corrupting Heart.
Enfield. Fuck. Arknights. Forgot Scotty isn't in Enfield yet.
Skadi's no longer in anywhere.
Scotty the corrupting heart.
Corrupting
Yeah.
Heart. Yeah.
Let's see her abilities. Where the frick is her base skill? No, that's base skill. Where her? Oh, there it is. Oh, chant of returning by varied. Oh, it is a
Chanting.
wish of burial beyond the light. The tide surge. So all her abilities are like vocal then. Well, it's with a little bit of
Yeah.
somatic as well, but they're all verbal. So I have to introduce verbal skills at some. Oh, tits. I mean, considering there's like Santa and Aegir, then there's definitely gonna be chanting skills, huh?
Yeah.
Shit. Oh,
Definitely.
shit. I just realized Zaihi literally prays to do her thing.
Also, don't forget the Twilight of Wallamond enemies.
What did they do?
Aren't they banshees?
I don't remember. Twilight of Volamont? I think is that an event?
Yeah, that's an event for Folinic, I think, and another one. No, not Yeah, Folinic and Suzerain.
Oh, I spelled that completely wrong.
I need to find.
Oh,
the
it's the one
enemies
where Mudrock was introduced. Oh, I just realized that.
Yeah.
Are you talking
I
about
need to
the
find it.
Sarkaz shamans? No? The Colossus? No?
Ah, fuck, I forgot. Ah, where- Fuck, I forgot. It's been a long time.
Okay, either way, we
But
can
there,
we can come up with our own stuff at this point. We'll just take inspiration from actual like Arknight abilities of all. Oh god, going through the actual abilities is gonna. Oh my god, and we have to make levels of abilities too.
yep. This is why it takes 20 billion pages.
Not just. I'm not worried about the pages. I'm worried about the time. I I
Hmm.
I should have seen this coming a little better, admittedly.
Oh
Well,
well.
you know what they say. You know what I say. You don't paint the Mona Lisa in a day.
Uh,
Rome wasn't built in one day.
I know, but I just went with my version.
Fair enough.
I mean,
Fuck.
I'm not wrong though. It took
You're not wrong, yeah.
It took Leonardo 14 to 16 years to make the to paint the Mona Lisa.
I keep forgetting that he did. Was it a winter wisp? No, it wasn't. I'm still searching for that enemy, by the way.
Nah, it's fine. I got the idea. So we're definitely gonna have to introduce components now in shit, right?
Mm. That we are.
Wait, so what about
Well,
so wait, so that's a downside for like casters and supporters. Maybe strikers or vanguards, but for guards and defenders, those are like physical actions, so those don't really have a component unless you're like tied down, right?
incorrect. I mean, you can just give them somatic components. Although, well, technically, you need a free hand in order to be able to do somatic components. So you could just do focus W.
Focus W.
Not sorry, component W, weapon.
Oh, you need a weapon to do this. Ah,
You can't attack a person with a weapon if you don't have a weapon now, can you?
true. Damn it,
wait,
Mickey.
what?
That's gonna get in the way of
Yeah.
unarmed attacks and unarmed weapons.
No, not necessarily.
Do unarmed weapons count as a W component then?
Well, oh, the inevitable question. As written, no. Crawford went out of his way to like say something along the lines of "Unarmed weapons are not weapons, and thus you cannot do holy paladin smites with them." However, who gives a crap about what Crawford says? You're hitting them with your fist. Your fist is a weapon.
So if you're using Divine Smite, you can just slap the fuck out of an enemy, and that enemy will die.
Slap God
As written,
gaming.
no. As I would rule it, yes. Because why not?
At this point, it's DM's rules.
Yeah.
There you go,
So
mate.
I don't know whether that helps
Just
me or not.
when you write the definition of component W, just say weapon or unarmed attack, or it just requires that you are wielding a weapon that you are proficient in. If you're proficient with your fists, congrats, you are proficient in punching somebody.
Or if you've taken a feat that that you're proficient with fists. There is a feat called Unarmed Fighter, right?
Rome wasn't built in a
I
day,
think that's a fighting style.
nor a week.
A fighting style.
Yes.
Alright,
Might
I'm
also be
gonna
a
look
feat,
through the.
but I know it's a fighting style.
This is sad. I tried looking for feats in the D&D 5th edition compendium on Roll20. It's
Mhm.
just an empty list.
Oof.
I think there's just too much feet for it to fit in.
No, there definitely isn't. D&D 5th edition has very few feats. They only have like 30.
What happened?
What do you mean what happened? It's always been that way. It's D&D 5th edition.
Oh, man.
Compared to 3rd edition, and it's 300. To 500, reaching 700 and something, I believe, on some versions. Depends if you include all the different kinds of feats.
Oh, that's
But remember that they also reduce the amount of feats you get by a lot. Because you
Like
have to choose
how-
between ability score improvements or feats.
Hmm.
You only get them at 4th, 8th, 12th, and 6th level. Oh, 19th also. So you only get them every 4 levels or so. No, 3. Or 3 levels? This is not consistent.
Yeah, you're right. I see it now. This is not a lot of feats.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Actually, it's dependent on class. Fighter gets them every 2 damn levels. But again, you have to choose between raising an ability score by 2 or
Or a feat.
taking a feat. Which is sometimes not a good exchange, right?
yeah. I guess the way we did ours, for at least for my whole D&D group, is we do 5d6 for stats, so that we would just not do, take the ability, ability attributes. I mean,
Into addition, it used to be you get feats every 2 levels, and then every 4th level you also get an ability score improvement.
ooh,
But also, 3rd edition / Pathfinder don't limit you to 20.
of course it's Pathfinder.
Pathfinder for the 1st edition is the same as D&D 3.5e for all intents and purposes. It's improved in some areas to avoid certain issues. Yeah.
Oh, here it is. I
Mhm.
found it. I found a feat that gives you unarmed
Aha.
tavern brawler.
Checks out.
+1 in strength or con, proficiency with improvised weapons, D4 for unarmed strike, and grapple with a bonus action.
That's funny.
It is funny because I literally have this with my pugilist homebrew.
Makes sense. All right.
So yeah, weird.
I am gonna go have lunch. You boys have fun.
Thank you for your
Thanks,
No
assistance.
problem.
Have a good
As
one.
always.
Phobos.
Mhm.
Phobos is the wizard.
There, Rock is now gone.
No. Oh well. Holy crap, dude. So where do we go from here now?
I mean, I'm just trying to. I got a better understanding of things now. So if it comes back to me, at least I know I'm ready to build. I should have made a to-do list.
Or at least a roadmap on which one is which first.
That's something I should have done. Anyways, the stream has been going on for 4 hours and 26 minutes. I will stop at 4:30. 4 hours and 30 minutes. I think that's long enough to give people an idea of what we're trying to do here and the idea of the stream. This is the first learning D&D and home brewing at the same time stream, but it won't be the last either. For as long as this lasts,
It won't be.
yeah, we'll keep for as long as this thing is still being in development. This is a new possible stream series, so
The fucking
watch my progress, my journey from 0 to game master.
You might as well call this Zero to Hero.
Nah. I'll compress the title somehow. I am uploading everything to the VOD's channel anyway, so people can watch the
Yeah.
journey. It'll be forever documented. But yeah, so I have a better understanding now of thanks to Phobos, we were able to hash out HP, role attributes. He taught me about how spells work, currency, so spells, their effect. He helped us with our formula for difficulty checks, how spells should have casting, range, components, descriptions, all that jazz. What else? Currency, proficiency, interruption, concentration, and I don't know what else you two talked about. Oh, we never got to talk about levels. We got sidetracked with sidetracked.
I mean, you hate math.
Oh no. I don't like
You
that
hate
opening.
math, so... Well, okay, so there are two ways. Before we end this in 2 minutes. There are two ways. One is you calculate the XP. You have to keep up with calculations, you have to keep up with everyone's percentages and everything.
I mean, I feel like a chart could just help me keep track of that.
Yes. It would. But
What do you
once
mean by
again, you're just
calculate?
gonna add things up.
How do I gain XP though? Like, how does XP gain? Like winning
You
combat?
kill enemies, you do quests, you do whatever. Anything that relates to
Does everyone in the party get something, or get the equal amount of
Yes.
XP? Because they're doing it as a
no.
party. Oh,
Oh, if you're doing it as a party, then yeah, you all get XP of that amount.
so like if they get in a fight, and they defeat the encounter, they all get the same amount of XP.
Not
Or-
really. Depends on the enemies too.
But
Yep.
okay, it depends on the enemies, but the entire party gets. Depends.
Yep. That's why it's complicated.
Okay, then what's the
Now
other?
the second one,
Yeah.
milestones.
Well, what are milestones?
Basically, you complete this task, this one task, you level up.
Damn. So can I
Yeah,
say? Can I?
Makes it easy.
Was that what I witnessed then when you guys invited me to your D&D session that one time, where you made me make my
Yeah.
outfit? Because I remember hearing
Yep,
that you guys defeated like a boss or something, and then
Yep, and
then
we level up.
after you got teleported to an area, you all leveled up. Because does that count as a milestone?
That's basically it. That's how we do it.
So milestones can be used as like chapters too, then, right?
Yep, that's correct.
Oh my god.
You
no
can
wonder why
pace the story.
No wonder why that's so fucking easy. I think I'm already leaning towards one leveling system just by hearing that.
Yeah, told you. Told you.
But in Arknights lore, you level up by watching combat records. So what the fuck? I don't think we don't have to. You don't have to use that, but you don't have to use that. Well, actually, what if we incorporate it in the milestone? Like, what if we just use XP system encourages murder hobo?
Murder hobo. Yeah. Yeah, murder
Ah.
hobos. Murder hobo. You just find anything to kill, aka leaving nothing unlooted or alive or showing mercy. Yeah. You kill everything.
Okay, that is definitely more complicated, but it rewards action. While milestone is like it rewards progression instead in the story.
You just kill everything. You're more of a
So-
narrative type.
So you would recommend milestones for me then?
Yeah, I would recommend milestones. And also because you don't have to keep track of it. And it makes sense for you because, you know, chapters, stories,
Oh,
and
so
whatnot.
like, what if like, oh, your first chapter, find this one guy, and then you find out that guy is a landbreaker boss. So there's a whole
You,
storyline completing that one chapter, and then you
you beat him.
you beat him, and then Enfield Industries is like, "Good job, guys! We managed to record your whole journey as combat records. All your enemy encounters as combat records. You can rewatch them back at the Dijang, and then they go back to Dijang. They watch their combat records, and then boom, level up. They're like, oh, I could have done better here and there. Oh, it looks like my technique could use a little fine tuning. Oh, it looks like, I kind of, if I adjust my stance during this attack, I could do better. And then boom, level
Yep,
up.
you could do that. Yeah.
Hmm. Hmm.
I mean, not only that,
Hmm.
not all. I guess not only that. If you do manage to beat the boss, you can get the random drops from his vault or something.
So like
His
more
loot.
loot.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's basically how
I
it
always
goes.
imagine bosses would give good loot. Yeah.
Yeah, for everybody.
So
For
like one,
everybody, quote
so like,
unquote.
so like multiply the loot by how many people there are in the party, and then they have to decide who gets who.
Is that or the boss dies, he drops a key, all of his items are still there, of course. You give it to the person who is proficient with these kinds of items or who prefers using these items. And then there's a vault for, everybody. Or like a chest, even. Like it's a reward system. This is how JP does it for us.
There's a chest for what again? Say that last part. I was reading chat. Sorry.
A loot chest.
Okay, then how does a loot chest like distribute? Does he like equal the amount of loot to the party members?
Yes, to the party members. All the party members.
Ah. So if there's like 5 party
Yeah.
members, then that's 5 pieces of loot in the chest.
Yeah, this is why you roll how many items we have. Like, for example, let's probably go with D50. So we roll it 5 times and we get a random loot from there.
So sometimes it can be
Because,
useful loot and it can be useless loot.
yes.
Okay.
Or,
Inter-
if you want to be a nice DM, you can just actually give them the reward.
like
Just get
specific
5 items.
specific items that I
Yes.
choose.
For
Okay.
them.
I feel like
And it
random
will
would
be.
work for like side encounters or side quests, while main encounters can offer like actual good stuff.
Yay, there you go. That's correct. You actually got that one right.
Yeah, what Dirta says here, by the way. So XP system encourages murder hobo, aka leave nothing unlooted or alive or showing mercy. Keep in mind, XP system legit also makes it a better choice to turn to banditry to hunt down civvies as a side gig. Also, XP system makes it a conscious bad decision to talk your way out of a situation. So I feel like I'm pretty sure Enfield operators are not the type to slaughter civilians. So
Yes,
I think
Durga.
that's more of a reason to stick to the milestone system.
Yep. It's a linear system. So, you're just
Writing
going
that down. I'm
straight up.
writing that down. Level ups. Use milestone system. There we go. Easy. Done. There we go.
Also, check weapons before we finish this up.
Oh, okay.
Because I added a bit more to it.
Oh
like,
my god.
It's. Yeah.
Whips. Long hand cannon. What? Isn't that just like a rifle then at that
A
point?
rifle. Yeah, it is a rifle. And look at the feet and the range.
Isn't the ranges supposed to be like, oh my god, you can aim so fucking far. You can engage from across the battlefield. Isn't there supposed to be like advantage and disadvantage when it came to firearms?
Yeah, there is. I still don't know what to put down on long hand cannons. Still a work in progress, but this is it basically. I need to put a special down on longhand cannon.
Loading. Interesting.
Yeah, you have to load the gun.
So you have to spend a turn to load it?
Yep. Once you've used up all the bullets.
Oh, so now we need to keep track of an ammo system. I mean, you have infinite ammo, but it's basically how many attacks related to that weapon you can do before you have to reload.
Yep.
Oh god, then
God.
we can
Now
introduce
just
certain skills that lets people unload.
Yep.
Unload
I'm
your
just gonna let you
remaining.
know now. I might be borrowing as something from another system.
That's fine. That's fine. That
It's
means
horrible, but
that's fine. This is a homebrew, so it could be a mishmash. Remember, homebrewing is just the I don't know.
this is gonna be painful. But yeah, ammo system be damned, or something. We can
Sounds
just
good
say
though.
that X amount of bullets.
Dude, no one keeps track of bullets, at least quivers and magazines. Quivers, not quivers. Don't say it like quivers. Alright, but hold on. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick.
Yeah. I mean, all right.
Alright. But it has been 4 hours and 39 minutes. I think that is a good point to stop. At least the people that pass by knows what I'm currently up to, what we're up to, and how much in depth this is aiming to be. So I hope I hope to see the end of this at some point to actually make it a playable state, and then who knows, maybe there can be a stream where it's playable, but it's gonna be a while till we get
A whole
there.
load of players.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while till we get there, but at least people know what we're up to. That there's going to be an Endfield inspired homebrew coming soon. So thank you guys so much for hopping. I really appreciate it. Dirtus, thank you for sticking around from near start to end, dude. I don't know what you're up to, but I appreciate it. And since there weren't that much people, I would still like to have a shout out thanks to Dewako for sticking around, Atoris, Dewako, Atoris, Desmar Sama, you especially, thank you for offering help. I'm sorry I wasn't able to ask for anything specific, and I wish I could have offered you to join our Discord so we can contact each other easily there. Um, Thank you as well to Lilybit for popping by. Who else popped by? Phobos and the Gaming Melon. Thank you all so much for popping by. It really, and at least like chatting a bit. It's nice knowing that people does have interest in this, and I wish I can continue to, I want to learn, I want to get to the end of this, using you as background sound while I write my own stuff and play video games. Okay, thank you. That's fine. That's a part of this whole streaming thing, and you can chat on the side. So really appreciate it. But we can't go any farther. It is 12 in the morning, so we need to start winding down anyway. So thank you guys so much again for popping by. Thank you so much for those who offered help, gave advice, or even shared their stories. It's nice hearing what people are up to in their own D&D worlds. So yeah, with that said, I have nothing much left. Thank you guys so much. I will see you all this Saturday or Sunday on the next stream, depending on where you are in this part of the world. So have a good one, everybody. Have a good weekend, and I'll see you guys then. This is Unusual Burb with Bane still here. Say bye, Bane.
Bye.
This is Unusual Burb with Bane signing off for tonight. Thank you guys for coming. Have a good one. Yeah, boop. Oh my god, my voice.
Bye.
Yeah, boop. And buffer, 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 buffer. Can't forget the buffering. Buffer, buffer, buffer. Yeah, boinky.
Yeah, it's done for the day. Holy crap, dude.